Hello. Good evening. Welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. Hope you're doing well today. I'm going to do, well, the plan is to do a couple of beer reviews, but I thought rather than just turn on the phone and record it and then whack it up on YouTube at a later time, I thought I'd do it live. So make it kind of like an off-the-cuff live stream. So you guys can watch along with me. You can have a chat and say hello, and we can have some fun with it, basically. So yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've all had a lovely Sunday. It's been an absolute belter, isn't it? Weather's been cracking. Been working hard all day, and I think I've earned a drink. So I'm going to start off with a beer from Craft Titans Daya, and it is the 2024 Summer Ale, which is fitting because we've gone for the Summer Nights live stream. So this is a 4.5% ABV pale ale. And yeah, we're going to crack in and see what it's all about. Window Beer Reviews. Thomas is in straight away. It says, "You're alive." I am alive. I am alive. And I'm very glad to see you are too, my friend. How are you doing, Thomas? Hope you're well, man. Hope you're well. Hope you're keeping well. I'm going to put it in that glass. No, I'm not. I'm going to put it in that glass. Sod it. Joel Morris is in. Joel Morris is in. Says, "Good evening. How are you, mate? Hope you're well, Joel. Thank you for joining us, mate." It says, anyone TRE? Don't know what that means. Anyone TRE? Oh, he's put, anyone tried the Salt Hooch collab? He's finished off his sentence there. Oh, that looks good. That looks rather good, doesn't it, eh? Daya, Summer Ale, always expect good things. Always expect good things from these guys. Yes, I have tried the Salt Hooch collab, and I was a little bit underwhelmed, mate. I was a little bit underwhelmed, if I'm honest. It was okay. It was a solid pale ale. I just, for me, there wasn't enough of the hooch characteristic in it. For me, it wasn't lemony enough. Kevin W is in. So good evening to you. Good evening, Kevin. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. Bobby is in. Bobby, Big Paul, show us another great beer. Cheers to you, my friend. Thank you for joining. Joel says, everyone enjoying the Olympics? I actually watched my first bit of the Olympics this afternoon. I turned it on the bar because I got fed up of looking at the digital menu. Stephen Russell says, is in. Evening all. Daya, Summer Ale. I'm going to get stuck in. I'm absolutely gasping. Cheers, mate. Ooh. Great body to it. It's quite grapefruity, quite citrusy. Kinesio Shezi. I'm sorry, I've just butchered the pronunciation of your name. He's drinking a 12-year-old Glenfiddich this evening. Sluncher, cheers to you, my friend. Hope you enjoy. I'm sorry I butchered your name, mate. Kinesio Shezi. It's getting worse. Caddy Commercials. Ola from Belfast. Hello, my friend. How are you? Belfast are in. Belfast massive. Good to see you. I love Belfast. I need to get back to Belfast. I had a really good session in Belfast a couple of years ago. Loved it. Couldn't stop raving about the place. A lovely city, lovely people. Really enjoyed it. I know there's been controversy in the women's boxing. Is there really? What happened in the women's boxing? Got a great Newcastle for now. Who is drinking what? Like I say, I'm on the Daya Summer Ale, and it's very refreshing. Not as tropical as I thought it might be. It's more on the grapefruity, citrusy side, but it's doing the job. What's everyone else drinking? I got it right. That's a win. That's a win. I'll take that. CJR is in. Even the Paul been a while. It has been a while. I did a live stream a month or so ago. I had quite a few people with me. I had John, I had Tom Crummy, I had Chris with me. I literally got home from work like an hour ago, and I thought, I fancy a beer, and I thought I'd do a live stream rather than just record a beer review. And I didn't want to bother anyone on a Sunday evening by saying, "Do you want to come on?" So I just thought I'd jump on, say hello, see who it was about. basically the team at GB Woken should have won, and she didn't. Oh, oh. I don't know. I'm never a little bit. I'm never very excited about the Olympics. I've got to admit, I've never really been a fan of it. I think it's all a bit dodgy. But like every other major international sporting event, to be fair, they're all on drugs, aren't they? They're all on drugs. I'm waiting for those games that they're trying to push, where everyone is is encouraged to do drugs. That's the one I want to watch. They're basically trying to do like an Olympic Games style format where they're going to get athletes from all around the world, but they're encouraging them to take as many performance enhancing drugs as safely possible. So they're going to have like medics on standby to make sure that the doses they're taking aren't dangerous, but they want to push human achievement as far as it can possibly go, but using performance enhancing drugs. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Currently got you on and swimming. Glad I'm not doing this in the pool at the same time. That'd be interesting. Joel Morris says Southgate's coming home. Yeah, I think that was. I think it was the right decision. I'll be excited to see who takes the job on. Hopefully, someone who just has an attacking football philosophy, because we've got the players there now. I think to really do some damage at the World Cup in a couple of years' time. Neil Young, hello mate. Neil Long, how are you? Neil Young, you're Chinese now. Hello mate, I miss all this. I'd love to have a bevy soon. Oh, definitely mate. I need to come back up to Liverpool. It's been a while now. It's been over 2 years since Beer X, and I thoroughly enjoyed Liverpool. Got my dog asleep on his back behind me. He looks absolutely hilarious. Daft git. Matt Smith is in. Says evening, Paul and all. Been a good while. Hope everyone is well. Got the vacation life and death on the PD. 150 for the machine, keg, and 2 glasses. Blimey, that's not bad. That's gone down a bit, isn't it? 149.99 for the machine, keg, and 2 glasses. It's actually quite tempting. I quite like the PD. Chris, who lives just round the corner from me, Chris's Beer Reviews, he's got a PD. And I'm always a little bit jealous when he says, I've got this on keg in there, I've got this on that in keg in there. But yeah, I probably won't use it as much as I imagine I would. I've got the beer monster, and I don't go out and buy enough kegs for that, to be honest. It's about gathering dust most of the time. But that's a great price, isn't it? 150 for a keg, the machine, and 2 glasses. That's a steal, mate. Done well there. Did you manage to find any good local brews in Carlisle? Not really, to be honest. There was a little brewery right behind my hotel. I've forgotten the name of them now. What were they called? Bear with me. So I sent them a message. They were called West Walls Brewing. West Walls Brewing, relatively new brewery, right in the middle of Carlisle city centre, and they were literally a stone's throw from my hotel. And I went round there on the Thursday evening, and they were closed. And it said on their Instagram that they were open. So I sent them a message, and no one got back to me. So I don't know what's going on there. But they had a little tap room, and I was looking forward to going around and having a beer, but it wasn't to be. But I had a bar pretty much next to the hotel where I spent a couple of evenings whilst we were up there, and they had Hofmeister and Menabrea on tap. And Menabrea is slowly becoming my favourite lager at the moment. I've been drinking a lot of it, really enjoying it. So I was well happy. Hofmeister and Menabrea, literally 2 of my favourite lagers. So I was very happy. I went down to Carnforth in Lancashire after a few days in Carlisle, and I drank some local beer when I was there. I drank some beer from Hawkshead, and I drank some beer from the Lakes Brew Co. Very much enjoyed those. But yeah, Carlisle next time. I will go back to Carlisle. It's a nice town, good drinking town. And yes, I will go try that brewery again. Looks like someone like Frank Lampard could be England manager. Oh God, no! Please, God, no. The man is not ready. He's not ready. Just because he was a good player doesn't mean he's going to be a good manager. Let's just get a proper manager in, a proven manager who plays good attacking football, please. No Frank Lampards, no Steven Gerrards. Both failed at England shirts, so they don't deserve it. Kevin's in. Kevin, how are you, sir? Good evening. He's dreaming now. You hear that? Fast asleep. He's dreaming, chasing cats or something. Yipping away. Joel says, why are no clubs signing players this summer? I get the feeling it's about to go off. I think now generally all of the big players have finished international tournaments. I think we're just waiting for that first big deal to go through, and it will kind of set off like a chain. I think it usually happens that way. There's one big transfer that goes through, and then all of a sudden the rest start off, and it starts a chain. What I understand is that Spurs have got 3 like senior signings lined up, and they're waiting for like outgoings or something. They're waiting for a couple of players to go out of the door before they can confirm them. And I kind of get the feeling there's a few clubs in the same position. But I get the feeling this week it'll kick off. I think a few of the big clubs will do some deals, but yeah, it has been slow, isn't it? It's certainly been a slow start to the window. Paul Greenwood, hello, mate. This is Up Lad. Long time since the last live. Hope you're well. I am very well, Paul. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining. I do love that thumbnail. It's great. What's everyone's thoughts on Hackney Church Brewery? Love them. Love them. Big fan. Love the guys at Hackney Church. Great beer. Solid. Buy them in a lot at work. Their Halo lager absolutely flies out of work. Can't get enough of it there. Honestly, when the lager that we brew runs out, Halo is always the one we fall back on. But at least it has been for the last 12 months, and it always sells very, very quickly. What else do I like from them? Their St. Clement's Hefeweizen. That's lovely. What else do I like from them? I've had quite a few times. The Westie Superfly West Coast IPA. That's a lovely beer as well. Yeah, big fan. I am a big fan of Hackney Church. Brew Monster are a solid brewery this year. Brew Monster. Do I know Brew Monster? I'm not sure I'm familiar with Brew Monster. I think that might be a new one on me, mate. I have to look them up. Brew Monster. I think Eddie Howe will get the job. It wouldn't be a bad shout. Plays the right brand of football, doesn't he? I think he always tries to get his teams to play good football. Bournemouth always play good football. Newcastle try and play good football. I'd be up for that. I want Pochettino. Pochettino or Klopp. Neither of them are in work at the moment. I wonder if the FA could offer them enough money to come and do it. 16 sounds. Good evening. COVID nostalgia. Watched your reviews a lot back then. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, funny times. They were funny times, weren't they, back then? I think we get that conversation comes up quite a lot when I do live streams. When we were all stuck indoors, weren't we? We didn't know what to do with ourselves, and a lot of us turned to beer. I think I put on probably about 2 stone over COVID, just drinking beer and sitting about doing nothing. But they were bad times, but they were good times. There were good things to be taken from them, weren't they? So yeah. But 16 sounds, lovely to hear from you, buddy. Lovely nostalgia. I always like a trip down memory lane. The goodies, Craft Beer Hub, Marky Boy. How are you, sir? Here he is. Marky Boy, did you get your London Craft Beer Festival ticket? I'm hoping. He belled me the other day and said, is anyone coming to the trade session on the Friday? And I'm hoping he's going to come down and have a beer, because I haven't seen Mark in ages. Long time. I've tried to drink too close to the microphone so everyone can hear me go, swallowing. Disgusting. Mark, how are you, mate? Hope you're well. All good, thanks. Kev's good. It's great to see you again live. I appreciate it. I put out a little message to channel members and things, asking what people want in terms of content. And the unanimous winner was live streams. So I do need to do more of these. It's just getting the time. And I thought I'd go for it tonight. So it's good to be live. It feels good to be live. I'm good. I think I missed you on. Yes, I went on Simo's last night. That was a random one. Got home from work. My wife was out at a hen do. The house was far too quiet. It was a bit weird. I saw Simo was on a live, so I started watching. And he said, "Do you want to come on?" And I thought, "Yeah, do you know what? Sod it. I will come on." So yeah, I had a beer with Simo and a couple of other characters, which quite interesting. So that was an interesting one last night. Yeah, it was good. Paul saying hi to Mark. Good video of the F-35. Yes, Mark put that up on the WhatsApp the other day. The plane's flying over. He does like a plane, does Marky boy. Halo is the best British brewed hells I've had, and Superfly's up there with Oregon Trail for me. There you go. It's another man who's got good beer taste. I'm with him. I think Halo is terrific, and Superfly is lovely. It is lovely. Speaking of big West Coast IPAs, I'm going to be drinking a big one tonight. I've got a big one. He says. Hey Paul, yeah man, epic air show at Old Buckingham yesterday. There we go. He likes his aeroplanes, that man. Paul said Hackney Church Halo was superb. It is a beautiful lager, isn't it? Really a beautiful lager. I think I drank more beer than any other time during COVID. I think I was in the supermarket every day buying beer. I don't think you're the only one, Joel, mate. A lot of people spent a lot of time in supermarkets buying beer, didn't they? I'm going to turn down the ring light that's in front of me because it looks like my face is on fire. That's a bit easier. I feel like I'm going blind. Yeah, I was guilty of that. I didn't care about going into supermarkets wearing a mask. I know a lot of people kicked off about it, but I really weren't that fussed. I was quite happy. I just needed my beer. Turn that one down. That's better. That's better. Yes. Spent a lot of time in supermarket. My dog's kicking me beer bottles down there. Makes you look like an there's nothing worse than the clink of beer bottles together to make you sound like a bit of an alcoholic, and the dog's just exposed me. Thank you, mate. Yes, I think a lot of people drank too much beer in lockdown. I certainly did. What's everyone's thoughts on Marston's not being a brewery anymore? Wow. Is this real? Is this a thing? Marston's not being a brewery anymore. That's news to me. That's a big deal. Bloody hell. Really big deal. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at that. Having your mate, we'll look at it this week. Need to make sure the wife and childcare are sorted. Absolutely. Well, we've got 2 weeks. 9th of August, the cheeky trade session. I love it. I love the London Craft Beer Festival. It is, in terms of beer, it's easily for me the best festival there is. We Are Beer, who run it, do a really good job of getting all the breweries together. It's a really good touring festival, and there are some absolute. I mean, all the heavyweights are there. Daya, that I'm drinking now. Daya are there. Verdant are there. Sure Shot are there. Cloudwater are there. You know, and then all the really, really good stuff on the way down. It's all there. Really, really good lineup. Paul says Saturday lives during the season were good, but I understand life takes over these days. Yeah, I was having this conversation with Simo last night. It came to my attention that one particular plonker on YouTube decided he wanted to have a go at me about me supposedly not being cheeky for having a membership option on my channel because he didn't think I was doing enough content to warrant it. Not that it's any of his business. But he obviously doesn't realise that I work very long and unsociable hours. Yeah, I work at a brewery until like 10 most nights. By the time I get home after a day of surrounded by beer, I don't always want to turn on the camera and drink one necessarily. So my content has gone down, undoubtedly. I'm not even going to deny that, but I am trying to get that kind of work YouTube balance, but it's tricky. Anyone who does it, anyone who does YouTube will tell you it's hard work. I mean, Mark will tell you, you know, he's taken a step back from it because. Dog, what are you doing, man? Don't shake your head. You did it. Yeah, it's in lockdown. Literally, everyone had time on their hands, didn't they? Everyone had time on their hands, so it wasn't a problem doing live streams and doing content. Everyone was running out to the supermarkets buying the latest beer or trying to help out their local brewery if they could. You know, I was at Mad Squirrel a lot during lockdown, buying growlers and cans to take away. You know, it was yeah, strange times. Neil Long, not really a footy fan. I'm sort of an Evertonian. I remember Dad taking me to a home game at Goodison against Wolves around '78 and told me to stop looking at the advert hoardings. Got distracted by all the ads. Well, my dad was never a big football fan. My dad grew up in Barnet, and he always tells me the story of how he went. His dad took him to Barnet, my granddad, and all he remembers is it being cold, pissing down, and rain. He said that put him off forever. So it wasn't really my old man that got me into football. I got into football organically. You know, it was as soon as I was aware of football, I was obsessed with it. And there was only one club I was ever really going to support because most of my family grew up in Tottenham. You know, my dad's family and his sisters, my auntie in particular, lived on. I mean, if you know Tottenham, one end of the stadium is Park Lane, and just off of Park Lane is a street called Vicarage Road, which is probably more synonymous with Watford. But there's a little street in Tottenham called Vicarage Road, and it's a stone throw from White Hart Lane from the stadium. You could probably literally lob a stone; it would probably land around near the stadium. So I was aware of, you know, Tottenham Hotspur before I really knew what football was. So there was only ever going to be one football club for me. But it's funny how sometimes clubs choose you rather than you choose them. You know, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Marky saying hello to Neil. 16 Sound says, "You got me off the commercial beers. If I help someone drink better beer, then I'm happy. I'm happy. You know, because a lot of the commercial stuff is awful. There are a few good ones, but generally most of it is awful, and most of you people in chat know that full well, and that's what it's all about." Neil Long saying hello to Mark. We're going to have a chat. Blind B is here. Rich, how are you? Hello, Paul. How you doing? I'm doing very well, Rich. How are you? Rich has gone full Newcastle United with his thumbnail. Loving it. Loving it. Where did Rich? Where did Newcastle finish in the end? The sixth? You just below us? I can't remember now. Battered us again at their place. So annoying. Every time Spurs go up to St James's Park, we get spanked. The COVID days were unreal. They were. There were some really good ones as well, weren't there? That I think when was the Brewdog Cloudwater and Brewdog Evil Twin days, were they COVID or was that just before COVID? I think it might have been just before COVID, wasn't it? But it felt like there was some really good beer going into the supermarkets during lockdown, and I was going into the supermarkets with my mask on to get it. Well, a plonker, but still didn't care. Excuse me. The clink of beer bottles when a recycling bin goes into the. That's the worst. They come on Friday mornings round here, and you always know when it's my bin because it's the noisiest bastard bin on the street. No shame, no shame. You get like the rumble of cardboard and things going into most beers, and it gets to mine, and there's just a of beer bottles and cans going into the bin. It's like, yeah, Paul had a good night. Good fun. No matter what happened, you could grab a few cans of Transient and be happy as a pig in shit. It's true. It's true. Transient was one of those good ones, wasn't it? It was doing the rounds back then. You could get it. I remember ICAT, the double IPA from Salt, was out, and you could get that around lockdown. I drank a lot of that. All of a sudden, an 8% double IPA became the norm. Wasn't a good look. Wasn't a good look, but we all embraced it. Joel says Marston are no longer going to be brewing beer, just focusing on the pubs. I suppose was it Marston's who got into? They started a collaboration with Carlsberg, wasn't it? It was Marston's Carlsberg Marston's, whichever way they titled it. So does that mean Carlsberg have basically taken over? I mean, Marston's do some good beers, man. Pedigree's solid. Icebreaker, is that one of theirs? That's a Green King one, isn't it? There's a couple of decent Marston's beers. I don't remember the names of them now off the top of my head. The Submarine one, Pale Ale. That's a solid one. God, Carlsberg. I mean, they're either going to stop doing it or Carlsbergs are going to get hold of it, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Neil Long says, "Quite hard. We need to get together and have a bevy." We do. It'd be great to get together. Everyone to get together. That'd be the dream. My granddad died. Oh shit! Beginning of the month. One from Kent. I went to clear his house and I found out he wasn't born in Kent. He was born in a place called Southwick in London. So there you go. He was a Londoner. Well, my condolences, Rich. We're sorry to hear about your granddad, mate. Bloody hell. That's not nice. That's not nice. Sorry about that. Did you watch the boxing last night? I didn't. Who was fighting last night? What did I miss? Do you remember what that maple stout we had at the American bar last? Oh God, yeah. Who did the video? Didn't someone do a video? Was it Chris's? Was it your channel? I went really squeaky there. Was it your channel? Was it Chris's channel? One of us did a video about it. I can't remember who brewed it now, but it was blinding, absolutely gorgeous. It was a ridiculously warm day, yet like a 12%. It was like a 12% imperial maple syrup stout or something. It was gorgeous, and we all stood there next to the boat there at the tobacco docks, drinking this massive stout, and none of us had a bad word to say about it, despite the hot weather. It was gorgeous. Looking forward to drinking some more good American beers there. What they're called, Crescent Moon, who import all of the beers from South Carolina, North Carolina at the moment for Beers of America. They're going to be there. And I understand they're bringing some extra breweries with them. I understand Sierra Nevada are going to have some beers on there, which is very exciting. Hopefully, not just fucking Sierra Nevada Pale Ale and California Pale Ale, something a little bit. Because Brew London, they were at Brew London 2 years ago, and they literally had two taps. It was Pale Ale and a Cali Pale. It was so disappointing. So disappointing. It's like, what is the point? What's the point of having a bar if you just advertise in the standards? Bring something special. That's a conversation. That's a conversation. When you go to a beer festival and you know some of your favourite breweries are there, do you want them to have their core range beers there, the stuff that you already enjoy? Or do you prefer them to have something new on, something special for the festival? Because I always find I'm kind of torn. When I go into one of my favourite breweries, one side of me, I'm like, yes, I would. If like Vocation, for example, if they've got Life and Death on, there is a chance I'm going to drink some of it because I love it. But at the same time, if they haven't got something brand new on, I'm always feel a little bit cheated because I'm always going to want to try it. Yeah, I just feel like if you're going to make the effort to go to a beer festival, you should have a couple of the classics and a couple of new ones. But I don't know. I don't know everyone else's thoughts on that. I like to drink something new at a festival. George says, beer Moretti, good lager. I've never been a fan of Moretti personally, but a lot of people are. There's always I don't think how to describe it. There's always I've always had like a weird aftertaste with beer Moretti for me that's always put me off. Can't quite describe it, but it's a weird, almost like acidic aftertaste with beer Moretti, and that's whether it's been in a bottle, in a can, or on keg. I've always found it weird, like a metallic aftertaste to it that I've never enjoyed. Never been a fan of Moretti, so I couldn't say it's a good one. Don't know everyone else's thoughts on beer Moretti. Yes, Neil, definitely meet up, have a drink. Mark and Crummy on Fridays. They were. What was the stream called? It's 5 p.m. Time to have a beer, something like that. John started it, and then Mark took it, and Tom took it. They were good. 5 p.m. streams. YouTube is hard work. Me and Claire have done 23 episodes, one every week for 23 weeks on our new podcast channel. Non-stop research, and only have 34 subs. That's the thing. With YouTube. Any kind of social media, podcasts, YouTube, you've got to stick at it. I think podcasts, on average, most people give up after 7 episodes. And I think with YouTube, it was something like most people give up after 3 months. If they're not getting massive numbers straight away, people give up. And you have got to, if you're going to have a go at this, you got to stick with it. There's got to be regular content coming out to build up an audience. And yeah, it's hard work. I remember when I first started, if 10 people watch my videos, just to get really, really excited, you know, it's like, yes, it's growing, it's great, you know. Little wins. That's how you got to do it. You got to step at a time, but you got to keep uploading. Are you a cricketer? I'm not. I've never been a cricket fan. I've never really got into cricket. I used to like playing it when I was at school. But no, I never really followed it. I can't watch cricket. I can't watch it. It's like golf for me. It's one of them sports from a spectator's perspective. It's like watching paint dry for me. Can't do it. No, it's a short term. Blue Moon. I love Blue Moon. I love it. I'm a big fan. I've always liked Blue Moon. It was one of the first crafty beers that I really got into, and obviously they started out an independent brewery out of Colorado, and they're now owned by Coors. But I still think Blue Moon tastes good. I don't think I've ever drank a Blue Moon and thought, oh, that's crap. That's gone downhill. I still think Blue Moon is solid. It's a solid Belgian style wheat ale. And I've always liked the inclusion of the orange peel and the coriander, which is very, very nice. Yeah, I enjoy Blue Moon. It's one of my favourites. One of all-time favourites. I mean, there's a great big sign above my head over there. I'm a bit of a fan. Short Stout Beer Reviews in. Hello, mate. How are you? Good day. Good day. How are you, mate? What's the time over there? What's the time in the land down under? Is it like first thing in the morning or something? It's got to be. Mark Ring is in. So come on, you irons. That's enough of that, Mark Ring. That's enough of that. How West Ham going to do this season? How are the Hammers going to do this season? The pesky little Hammers. Who knows? Yeah, doing 3 or 4 videos a week is hard between the family. 2 and 5-year-old daughter, running a couple of businesses. YouTube will lose the battle against those every time. Yeah. The thing is, this is a hobby. YouTube is a hobby, and everyone's got hobbies. Everyone's got different interests, but ultimately, you got to pay the bills. You know, you got to pay the mortgage. You've got to pay your car payments. You got to pay your phone bills. You know, you got to pay your taxes. You got to pay your council tax. Everything's got to be paid for, and ultimately, YouTube doesn't pay for it. Not really, anyway. The money I make from YouTube goes back into the channel. I buy beers with it, pretty much. So, yeah, family, work will always take priority over these things. It's just why it's not worth getting all that upset about, really. It's meant to be a bit of fun. It's just to be a bit of fun, guys. My favourite beer is now Beer Moretti. There you go. Rich is a Beer Moretti fan. There you go. Paul, the new Everton ground looks amazing. It's effing massive. It does look good. It does look good. What I like about the new Everton ground is that it still looks like an old school stadium, if that makes sense. They've still gone for the square stands. So it's just like a tight, rather than it being a bowl shaped, it actually looks like an old school football stadium, which I quite like, but a massive one. Yeah, it's going to be a good looking ground, that, and hopefully it'll be a good atmosphere as well. Because Goodison Park is one of the great grounds in English football, as far as I'm concerned. My dad took me to Main Road. That was 1989. Man City obsessed ever since. I'll let you off there, mate. I'll let you off because too many Man City fans have only been supporting them for the last 10 years. Tiny Rebel Hadouken. I've not tried Hadouken. I've not tried that one. Tiny Rebel aren't really one of those breweries that I kind of rush out to try the new stuff from. Every now and then they kind of cross paths with me, and generally I just think their beers are okay. Generally, a lot of them are pretty poo, but every now and then they do a banger. Every now and then they do a banger, but they all sell very well at work because their branding is so good, and a lot of people buy beer based on the artwork. Right? Let's have it right. I had a pale ale. It was a fruited pale ale at work from Tiny Rebel. It was called Member Berries. If anyone watches South Park, you might be familiar with the Member Berries. They look like They look like little grapes, essentially, and they were talking grapes. And they did these episodes in South Park about the election. And the idea is that these little member berry things, they were trying to encourage people to vote. I think they were trying to vote. I can't remember which way they were trying to get people to vote now, but they called them member berries because they would talk about, do you remember this? Do you remember that? Do you remember when things were good and all that? If you haven't seen it, it's just type in South Park member berries. It's fucking hilarious. So funny. A Tiny Rebel took that and did like a berry fruited pale ale, and it sold. I bought 2 kegs of it, and it sold so quickly purely because of the artwork. They saw the member berries on the little on the pump badge, and they absolutely loved it. It wasn't even that good a beer, but it flew out. Tiny Rebel were good at that. Thoughts on the general election results? Predictable, I would say. Predictable. Conservatives were never really going to stay in power, were they? But we've now just got the other lot in who ain't going to do much. So, yeah, predictable. Roaster Coaster Stout collab was COVID days. Yeah, that was a stunning beer. That's probably the last thing I ever bought from Brewdog, possibly. Lovely beer. Loved it. Absolutely gorgeous beer. Loved it. I love watching it develop in the glass. It was Guinness-esque. Really lovely beer. Was Southgate a success as England manager? All in all, I would say yes. All in all, I think he did a good job. To get to 2 finals, a semi-final, in 3 tournaments, it's not bad at all. And what he did do, I think he made a lot of people who were really non-interested in international football. I think he brought them back. I think most managers are judged on what they win, especially at the highest level. But I think Southgate did a good job, and I just think he exposed himself. Really, he exposed his inability to kind of adjust his style of football in 3 tournaments, and I think his time had to go. I think, was it the World Cup? Croatia in the semi-final. We took the lead, and then we sat back and let Croatia dictate the game. We lost. Italy, the Euros, the final at Wembley, took the lead. Then we sat back, tried to defend it, let Italy dictate the game, and ultimately they beat us on penalties. The Spain game the other week, Spain were the better side throughout, but when we got back into it, we got the equaliser. Spain were rocking for a good 2-3 minutes, and then England let them off. England stood off them and let Spain dictate the game again, and we lost. And I just think we needed a manager who would have been like, right, come on, lads, now's the time to put our foot on their throats and finish it off. And I think under a bit more of a ruthless attacking manager, we may well have won 1 or 2 of them games. But who knows? Who knows? But generally, I think Southgate did a good job, and I think he can be proud of himself. But yeah, I think he just exposed himself a little bit of his coaching inefficiencies. But we'll see. I reckon he could have another good job soon, Gareth Southgate. Paul, what are the best readily available lagers in the supermarkets, in your opinion? Warsteiner, Krombacher, Menabrea, Camden Hells, as much as I don't really like them anymore, is solid. What else do I like? I quite like the Brooklyn Pilsner. I quite like that one. That's a decent one. What else do I like? There's not many lagers that I would go to a supermarket and pick up. Yeah, Menabrea, Warsteiner, Krombacher. Yeah, they're probably my 3: Menabrea, Warsteiner, and Krombacher. They're probably the 3 I'd grab without thinking about it too much. And Camden Hells is good. If you can get a good deal on Camden Hells, I'd grab that as well. Same building contractors that built White Hart Lane, built Goodison Park, same girder struts, the non-important stuff. It's interesting though, when it's your club that are building a new ground, you suddenly get interested in all that technical shit, don't you? I remember I used to watch videos of people flying drones over the building site of the new ground and watching it go up bit by bit, and it was fascinating. But yeah, it's a beautiful stadium. that Spurs have got now. It is incredible. It really is an incredible building. It when you look from the outside, it looks enormous. Yet somehow, when you're at pitch side, it feels cozy. It feels compact. It's an amazing bit of engineering. Really, really is. Beautiful stadium. I think Everton have got should be very, very excited about that new ground. It's lovely. Does look good. Have you tried the Fuller's Griffin Gold? That's the new one, isn't it? The new Fuller's beer. I haven't tried it. I do want to try it. I haven't been up to the parcel yard for a while. I imagine they've got that on draft. But I do want to try it. I do need to order it. But no, I haven't had it yet. But it will come, Mr. Alex. It will come. Icebreaker has a cool story behind it. Green King, to keep their young brewers busy, let them loose on a beer with no boundaries. They came up with the beer we now know as Icebreaker. Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I haven't tried it. I don't think I've ever tried Icebreaker. I was drinking their lager. I had a couple of pints of their lager in Carlisle. I was in a Green King pub called the Griffin, funnily enough. Should have been a Fuller's pub. Green King pub called the Griffin in Carlisle, and I was drinking. They had their IPA and their lager on. I forget the name of the lager now, but it was quite a hoppy lager. It was quite interesting. It wasn't bad at all. Useless information when you can't remember the name of it, but the artwork was quite good. Joe Joyce versus Derek Chisora. Ah, missed it. Who won? It was Chris. Yes, need to find a video. Yeah, I can't remember what the hell their name of that beer was and who brewed it. It was exceptional. Cheers for condolences. Had a ruffian mate. Granddad died, said a week before. And then my aunt from Kent died, and my uncle from Hartlepool a week before. Bloody hell. Mum and Dad are going through divorce as well. Jesus Christ. You are having a rough time of it at the moment. Bloody hell. That's not good. Sorry to hear that, Rich. Sorry to hear that, mate. It will get easier. That's all I can say. We'll go through tough times, and they do get easier. So keep your chin up, mate. Keep your chin up. Wasn't COVID when we had that freakishly hot 40-degree heat wave. I'll tell you what, as soon as we went into lockdown, it did get hot, didn't it? The weather got lovely. The weather was really nice. I swear, as soon as they locked us down, the weather seemed to be absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. Sierra Nevada bar last year was a joke. Yes, it was. Very disappointing. I was really excited when they announced we were going to be at Brew London. And then we got there and saw that. I was just like, oh, God. Not good. Had a chat to John yesterday. He is missing all the beer shenanigans. I think now he's not working in beer. I think maybe he can appreciate it a little bit more again. You know, he hasn't got to deal with it. Essentially, he was running a business for someone else, you know, so it's not the easiest things to do. I'm going to have another beer. I'm going to crank it up. I'm going to have a double IPA, which is dangerous. But, I was going to, again, this is another one I was going to review, but then I just thought, sod it, I'll just drink them on the live. This one is called Dress to Kill, and it's from Phantom, who have collaborated with Baron. So we're literally talking about two of my favourite breweries. I don't know why it's just will not. There you go, Phantom, Baron, and I think these guys were one of the hop purveyors involved in it. Dress to Kill, double IPA. This has been hopped with Peacherine, Citra, and Strata, and it's got lager malt, oats, wheat, and chit malts in it. That is chit, CHIT, not shit. I promise you. And a Capri yeast strain. 8% should be awesome. Baron and Phantom, literally two of my favourite breweries in the world right now. They are both absolutely killing it. So this should be a bit of a worldie. Glug. Give it a wriggle. Oh, wow. A load of hop swampage came out the bottom of that one. Subtle aroma. Subtle. Drinking their pale on keg was a big box tick, but it didn't tickle my balls the way I wanted them to. was quite boring. Yeah, it's always special drinking Sierra Nevada Pale Ale on keg when you can get it, but yeah, once you've had it a few times, you kind of think, can I have something different now? You know, Rooney or Suarez? Rooney. Definitely, definitely. Suarez was a quality player, but he was also a bit of a dick. So, Rooney wasn't exactly a saint, was he? But yeah, I liked Wayne Rooney. Big fan. Whoa. That's the double IPA. It's got a proper boozy finish. Quite soft initially. That's the peacherine. Gold Drake is in. He said, cheers, Dillad. Cheers, Dillad. It's been a while, Dillad. Dillad. It's been a while, mate. I'll see you at London Craft Beer. I heard you're going to be at London Craft Beer with Paul and Michelle. So I will see you there, my friend. The mind controls the body, and if you win the battle in your head, you win the war. I love Warsteiner and Blue Moon. There you go, my man. Two good beers. Yeah, everyone goes through tricky times, and yeah, I am in no position to tell anyone how to get past things, but I do know that time is a healer. Things get easier. I lost interest in Guinness at the moment. Maybe it's hot stout. Yeah, it's not stout weather, is it really? Not really. Brad Evans, hello, sir. This is Hi Peeps. How are we doing? I'm doing all right. How are you, mate? How are you, brothers? Hope you're well. Can't shout out to Brad. If you had to choose a foreign team to support, who would it be? I've always had a weak spot for Juventus. Mine's Real Madrid. I support them, but my wife Abby is a Real Madrid fan. She worked in Spain for a few years before I met her, and the family she worked for are all massive Real Madrid fans. So she kind of became an adopted Real Madrid fan. So yeah, when we got together, we went to Madrid. I took her to Madrid for her birthday when we'd only been together for a few months. And I thought, if I'm going to Madrid, I'm getting football tickets. And she didn't mind. So we went to watch Real Madrid play Real Sociedad. And yeah, being in the Bernabeu, watching them play was very cool. Very cool. So yeah, Real Madrid for me. Brad Evans, Gold Drake. Member Berries. He remembers the Member Berries. There we go. I remember. South Park was the greatest animated show ever, in my opinion. Chocolate Salty Balls. Oh my God, yes. Yes, the Chocolate Salty Balls. Chef, great song. What does everyone think about Trump getting his ear blown off? He's still here to tell the tale, isn't he? Still here to tell the tale. I think he's in now, isn't he? He's got to be president now, isn't he? Trump, surely. Has Reform UK got potential, in your opinion? I feel like the powers that be are trying to shut it down before it's got off the ground. Has it got potential? Probably not. But the fact is, we live in a two-party political system, don't we? I don't think there's a lot that can be done about it. I heard somewhere that Reform got more votes than Labour at the general election, but they only got, was it 4 seats? Something like that. I'm not sure how true that is, but wouldn't surprise me. I think the system isn't set up for a party like Reform to do any damage. It seems like every time a new party emerges, their policies are slightly more right wing, and I feel like the mass media do everything they can to destroy that party before it gets too big. They shut them down. They throw, racial accusations at them, abusive accusations at them, and they destroy them before they pick up any traction. So in reality, probably not. I don't think there probably is any opinion. I think we're stuck in a Labour Conservative fucking waste of time political system. But there we go. Jesse Steele says, "Hey folks, Parrott left Tottenham. Too bad. Hope he does well in the Eredivisie." I think he will do well in the Eredivisie. He scored 17 goals last season on loan for Excelsior, and now he's joined AZ Alkmaar. It's a good move for him. He needed a move. the guy's too good to be sitting about doing nothing. He needed a bit of consistency in his career, and I think Spurs have got like a 20% buyback clause involved. So if he does turn out to be as good as we hoped he was going to be, then you never know. And there still might be a Spurs career for him. But I hope he does well. I hope he does well out there. Peter Hodge. Excuse me. Peter Hodge, how are you, sir? Pete, hope you're well. Big Bowtie Pete. Bowtie Pete, homebrewer. Got a YouTube channel. Check him out. Good guy. Good guy. Hope you're well, Pete. No one will manage like Sir Bobby. Just saying. Passion the chemist. I think the best Newcastle team I ever watched was Kevin Keegan's Newcastle team. They were nuts. They were nuts. It was just attack. Great team. Should have won the league. And they absolutely threw it away. Weren't they like 12 points clear at one point? And they lost it to Man United. The reality is he hit a ceiling and ran out of managerial know-how when it came to the big teams. With the experienced managers, he paved the way for a Poch or Klopp to take us to proper glory. Yeah, I agree with that. I think we just need now the players we've got at our disposal. The players in that squad, the Phil Fodens, the Jude Bellinghams, the Sakas, the Cole Palmers. We've got too many good attacking players, too many good technically gifted footballers in the England squad now for us to be playing defensive, rigid football. It was painful to watch at times. The sideways, the complete ignorance towards putting crosses in the box was so frustrating. Just whip it in, put it in the box. You never know what's going to happen, Yes, very annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah. Pabst Blue Ribbon always makes me think of the South Park episode. Pabst Blue Ribbon. I remember I reviewed it. I bought a bottle of it. And I thought it was one of the worst things I've ever tasted. I was gutted because I really wanted it to be good. And then I went to a barbecue restaurant with John. I went up to see John and the family back in the spring, March, April time it must have been. And we went to this barbecue joint and they had PBR in cans there. And I went for it. Since I was in an American barbecue restaurant, I went for a can of Pabst Blue Ribbon. And do you know what? It was better. It tasted better. It was still shit. But it was better than the bottle I had, that's for sure. John Morris says, I'm white trash and I'm in trouble. It's the good jobs. I agree with Middlebrow, Warsteiner and Kronbacher Paul. What about Staropramen, Pilsner Urquell and Budweiser? Budweiser, another great beer. Another great lager. Pilsner Urquell, again, top quality. Staropramen I do enjoy. Probably not to the level of Budvar and in the previous three, but all solid beers. Level Head or Flint Eye, that's it. So I'm pretty sure Flint Eye was the lager I was drinking, and Level Head I think was the IPA. I didn't actually drink the Level Head, but I had a few pints of the Flint Eye, and it wasn't terrible. Quite liked it. Fuller's Frontier lager. Yes, Frontier from Fuller's. Great lager. Really good lager. Don't see it in supermarkets much, though, anymore. I always used to be able to get it in Sainsbury's. That seems to have vanished from the supermarket shelves. But, yeah, really good beer. Favourite supermarket ales? As in, like, traditional ales, like bitters and things like that? I mean, the Fuller's range, for a start. Fuller's ESB, London Pride, London Porter, Black Cab Stout, all the classics. If you can get Golden Pride, that's I think Waitrose over that one. What else do I like? Put me on the spot. Ales, traditional ales from a supermarket. There's bound to be a few more. Bound to be. I can't think of many right now. The Fuller's ones, basically, but it depends where you are in the country. Is Cobra still your number one beer? It's definitely not my number one beer. It's my number one beer with a curry, that's for sure. If I'm having a curry, I want a Cobra, definitely. There's no other lager I would want with a curry than Cobra, 100%. In that sense, Cobra is genius. It's like the smoothest, most easy drinking lager without really tasting of much. But it always goes really, really well with a curry. I love it. I love Cobra. I'm a big fan. Don't care what anyone says. I'm a big fan. Tried a New Zealand hop double IPA a couple of weeks back. It was Aruba, I think. Can't remember. Aruba. Everyone's brewing with New Zealand hops at the moment. They're really, really popular. And for good reason. Absolutely full of flavour. Oh, this beer, so much body. And it is kind of soft, stone fruity, not overly sweet. But it's the finish. It was quite a pronounced boozy finish to it. But I mean, look at it. The lacing on glass. That's a good quality dipper. Hop custard. Double IPA. Flows you just tuned in. Dressed to Kill from Baron and Phantom. Really, really good. Love the artwork. Phantom's artwork is always really, really good. Got a stormtrooper in a suit on the blower. Very cool. Paul, I did find something called out whilst was going through my paperwork at Grandad's. People think I'm talking shizzle, but we're related to the original New Zealand Maori tribes. I'm getting a Maori tribal tattoo, are you? Any excuse. No English bloke should have a Maori fucking tattoo on them. That's just my opinion. I think it's an insult, personally. Evening greets, Brewery peeps. Happy damn Sunday night. Just back from an evening at the brewery. I wasn't even working tonight. Did you have a couple of beers, Disco? Did you have a couple of beers? Did you get the flavour? Did it all go downhill? Disco, love the man. I've been drinking some of your Perryvale beers the last few nights as well and enjoying them. Loved the New England IPA. Really enjoyed that one. Really good beers. What do you think of the brewers decreasing their ABV? Seems that Spitfire isn't the same. God, bloody hell. Spitfire. I've not had Spitfire for a long time. Long time. Yeah, it's predictable. It's breweries trying to save money on their tax bills. It's predictable. It's a shame. The ones that annoy me the most are the foreign, the international brewers who have been exporting their beer over here for years and have now decided to give contract brewing deals to breweries in this country and letting them brew it, and they're brewing at a standard that is nowhere near what it should be, which is really frustrating. Yeah, really, really frustrating. Real Madrid, I prefer Surreal Madrid. Weird team though. Surreal. They're not real. They're surreal. What was the Real Madrid score? Don't know. Did they play today? Won another Champions League, didn't they? Was it 14, 15 Champions Leagues they won now? Ridiculous. I'm not jealous. If you ever go to Madrid, they've got like little club shops kind of scattered around the city centre. There's like one Atletico Madrid shop, and in their shops they have like Champions League trophies in like cabinets in the shop. They just chuck them about all over the place. They've got so many of them they don't care now. That's how huge that club is. It's ridiculous. Real Madrid -4. Surreal Madrid people. Scary fact: London is now the unalive capital of the world, even outdoing New York for the first time in 200 years. The now unalive capital. What does that mean? London is now the unalive capital of the world. Who should be the next England manager? I would like to see Pochettino or Klopp. Yeah. Coaches, proper coaches who want their teams to play football, play attacking football. That's what I want. I think that's what we need. With the squad of players we've got, we should be playing the right style of football. And I think if we have the right coach, I don't see why we can go into the World Cup in 2 years' time as red hot favourites, personally. So yeah, Poch or Klopp for me. Nothing more I'd love right now than jumping into a train at King's Cross and having a London Pride with you. We'll do it, mate. We'll do it one day. We'll do it one day, me old China. Come down and have a couple of jars of London Pride. That'd be lovely. Worst beer I ever had was Carling or Oranjeboom. Carling is awful. There is no excuse for anyone to ever drink Carling. No excuse for it. I know it's cheap. I know it's readily available, but just don't do it to yourselves. Don't do it to yourselves. And I feel like I need to give Oranjeboom another try. I might re-review it. I might do it. The world's worst beer strikes back, or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure I must have got a bad batch, a bad can, or something. Because I've had pelters for that video. People who are clearly Oranjeboom fans have said, "You don't know what you're talking about." So maybe I don't. But in my opinion, that was one of the worst beers I've ever tasted. It was bad. As soon as I poured it, it was bad. If you've not seen the video, you'll know what I'm talking about. Oranjeboom review that I did 4 years or so ago. As soon as I poured it, the beer was dead. It was a dead beer. Is Real Madrid 2018 arguably the best football team of all time, in your opinion? 3 Ballon d'Or winners, including Ronaldo. Best team of all time. The best team I've ever seen. I think Pep Guardiola's Barcelona team were probably one of the best teams I've ever watched. Also, I think Arsenal's invincible team under Arsene Wenger. That's one of the best football teams I've ever watched. Real Madrid are they're the best football club of all time. Their record in Europe is ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But I think the 2 best football teams I've ever watched were probably Guardiola's Barcelona and Arsene Wenger's Arsenal team that went the season unbeaten. The football they played was terrific. But yeah, Real Madrid. I've never really. I mean, as much as I do enjoy watching Real Madrid, I don't think they've ever exactly played the best football. They've always been more about having the stars in the team rather than building a foundation. I found out thanks to the Olympics opening ceremony, there's a Greek god of wine. Shame there's no Greek god of beer. We should make one. We should go and do our history, do our research, and find a god of beer. Tyrion Lannister, wasn't he the god of tits and wine in Game of Thrones? Tits and wine. Best South Park line ever was Cartman's mum, Kitty, being a dildo, and she replies, "I know a certain Kitty who's coming to bed with mummy tonight." Oh god. Cartman, man, what a great character. Stuff he used to come out with. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. It was so funny. I've got 2 Fuller's pubs near me. We'll do Frontier Lager on tap. I don't think I've seen it in supermarkets. Frontier Lager, I love it. Really, really good beer. But I used to get it. I used to get boxes of it in Sainsbury's, and then it just vanished. It vanished. You just get the traditional stuff in there. But ESB, I'll drink ESB any day of the week. It's a glorious beer. Quite strong. I shop at Lidl now. Any recommendations on a Lidl beer for just 1 bottle? Any Lidl shoppers in? Can anyone help out Rich with a good Lidl beer? I don't go into Lidl enough to pinpoint one beer, to be honest with you. I don't go to supermarkets enough generally, really. It's not a bad thing, but yeah, I don't know. Anyone shopping Lidl on a regular basis can recommend one solid Lidl beer? Because I can't. Brew Monster, one of Wales' best craft breweries, well worth trying. I'm all over that. Brew Monster, all over that. There's a Welsh brewery that used cannabis in their beer. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'm assuming there's another CBD beers. A lot of breweries doing that now, aren't they? Chucking CBD in their beers. I want a beer with THC. I want to get off my tits. That'd be fun. Drinking a beer and getting stoned at the smudge. That's not a bad. It's not a good combination, is it? Anyone ever have a load of beers and then smoked a joint? Anyone ever done that? It's not good, mate. It's not good. I've done that way too many times in my life and still haven't learnt the lesson. Full on, pull a whitey, collapse and puke up all over yourself. It's not good. Not good. That's probably why no one's put THC in their beer yet. There's always a logic behind these things. I used to love Kingfisher over a Cobra with a curry. Yeah, yeah, Kingfisher's a solid beer. Again, it's the same sort of idea. They've made it a smooth, easy drinking lager, something you could drink whilst having a curry. I'm right in the mood for a curry now. It's, well, bloody hell, it's 9:30. Yeah, I'm right in the mood for a Ruby Murray now with a curry, with a Cobra. Influx of 3.4 beers, 3.4% beers. Infuriating, says Pete. He's infuriated by the 3.4 influx. I'm not infuriated by it. If breweries can make a solid beer that's sub 4%, good luck to them. Good luck to them. Everything doesn't have to be massively strong. I think everyone's got their own personal taste, right? For me, if I want an IPA, it's got to be between 6 and 8%. That for me is the magic area for a good IPA. Anything less than that, generally, I'm a bit disappointed. But one of my favourite beers I've drunk over the last couple of years is Bringing Seshi Back, which is, I think it's 3.4. It's a 3.4% hazy pale ale from Glasshouse, and it's genius. People, Money, Space and Time by Verdant is another one. I'm pretty sure that's 3.4. That's one of the tastiest pale ales I've ever drunk. But I get it. Brew London. I went to Brew London a couple of months back, and it was clearly evident that a lot of breweries were going with the session strength hazy pale. That is the direction that the craft beer industry is going in right now. It's quite obvious. If you don't want weaker beers, then yeah, you're not going to be too happy about it. But the fact is, breweries are trying to save money, aren't they? And if they can chuck out beers with less alcohol, they've got to spend less tax on it. But if they do them well, brilliant. If they can't, they need to rethink it. I love Grey Goose Voddy with Red Bull. The only beer I really want to try now is Broken Skull IPA. Broken Skull IPA was lovely. I drunk that on a live stream with a couple of other YouTubers a few years back, and it was bloody good beer. Bloody good beer. Enjoyed it. Vodka, I don't drink. Never really been a vodka fan. So yeah, I can't really comment on that one. And I don't drink Red Bull either. If I do drink an energy drink, I'm a Monster fan. I like a monster because I'm a bit of a monster. Sean Dyche, finger manager. John Morris, get out. Get out. Jesus, can you imagine that? Sean Dyche, jeez. Unalive means murder, mate. You can't write that word, you get wrong. So it's like the murder capital of the world now, is it, London? Not a shocker, really. Cheers on the beers, Paul. Glad you enjoyed them. The New England Pale Ale is not even my kind of thing. Heavily hot with Citra, and I can drink it. It's that good. I love Citra. Citra is the daddy. Citra is the daddy of hops, as far as I'm concerned. Anything that's got that in it, I generally will drink. Generally do enjoy it. It's very nice. What doesn't sit right with me is green bottles. It smells like Jamaican backstreet. They do. It's true. Beers with green bottles or clear bottles that have been on the shelf way too long, they do have that skunky smell, don't they? Which is never good. You don't want that. You don't want that. I went for a couple tonight. 4 pints of lemon sour later. Wow. Not something I thought I'd be saying ever, but that's Perivale for you. So was it a Perivale sour that you were drinking, I'm assuming? Excuse me. I've been drinking Rewberry, which is the new sour from Jiddler's Tipple. We had a couple of kegs of that at work, and it's more tart than sour, I would say, but it's very drinkable, very drinkable. But yeah, once you get the flavour, mate, you're in trouble. Beelzebooth Extra Strong is the worst beer ever. Ever? I've never had Beelzebooth. Great name, though. Beelzebooth. It's Luke John! Hey up, big channel, Paul. Just a quick pit stop. Cheers, me Ginger Viking. Moab! Moab! Luke John, how are you, dude? How are you, dude? What do you? I've been watching his videos. Been cooking up some grub, and I've been sitting there watching him getting hungry. Really annoying when people do that. cooking videos, and all you want to do is start eating food. But yeah, he's check him out. Cooking with Luke John. Good guy. Good guy. And he's pushing it. He's pushing it on the YouTube. I prefer Barca over Real Madrid. Even prefer Fenerbahce. Turkish football, mate. Got no time for that, mate. Nonsense. Oi, oi, Luke John. Evening greets. He says, cheers, Disco. Heading out. Enjoy the rest of your evening. He's here and he's gone. Like a thief in the night. He's gone again. The God of Ale would probably be a Viking of some sort. Imagine a triple IPA called Valhalla. Wow. I had a ginger beer called Valhalla not too long ago. I don't know why they called it Valhalla, because it wasn't even that strong. It was It was a ginger beer with lemongrass. They brewed it with lemongrass. It was ridiculously refreshing. And it was from the brewery. Based in Leeds. They literally brew ginger beers. That's all they brew. I've forgotten their name. Oh, what was their name? DMC. There you go. DMC Brewery in Leeds. Check them out. If you like ginger beer, alcoholic ginger beer, they brew some stunners. Absolute stunners. Back in the day, I drank till I was pissed. What? Then go to my mates on the way home and smoke a... Yeah. Don't get drunk and then don't smoke a joint. Well, get drunk, that's funny. But smoking a joint afterwards isn't. It's not clever. You end up in a pile on the floor with puke all over yourself. It's not good. Not good. And you're quite tempted to fall asleep in a ditch when you do that. That's what I hear anyway. Yeah, Paul. Low beer before grass and you're in your ass. Yep. Weed before beer, you're in a clear. Is that true? So if I get stoned first and then drink beer, am I okay? Is it only the other way around where it goes wrong? Because I'm obviously, beer always comes first for me. So that's the thing. When I've gone out drinking, I never expect weed to come into the equation. That's obviously where I'm going wrong, because I'm not the sort of person who buys it and carries it. So when I've gone out drinking, it's usually because a power said, "Do you fancy a quick toke?" And next thing you know, you're having your mate roll up a joint for you, and then you're smoking it, and then you're in a ditch covered in puke. So yeah, I might try that next time. If someone says, yeah, there's going to be weed around, I'll get them to warn me. I'll smoke first. Rarely shop in Lidl, but my go-to there is Eichsbaum Steam Brew Session IPA. Oh yeah, that is a good beer. If they still do it, solid session beer, great artwork. Yes, that is a good recommendation, Disco. Very good recommendation. The big 500ml silver can. It's not sure what it wants to be, but it's good. It is good beer. Really enjoy that one. Great shout. See, that's why Disco makes the big bucks, because he's here to give you the information that I can't. And that's also what an 8% double IPA does to you. It eradicates your memory. There's a brewery in Baker, Newcastle, do good beers. Are they called Biker Grove beers? If they're not, then I don't want to know. They should be called Baker Grove beers. Baker Grove Brewery. Oh yeah. Probably Full Circle at Blind Man B. Is it Full Circle? Are they in Baker? Baker in Newcastle. Paul is the Timu Phil Mitchell when he grits his teeth. No. Oh, John is ginger. John is definitely ginger. John has got ginger in his beard. He's in denial, but it is. I'm not the Timu Phil Mitchell. Phil Mitchell is the Timu Paul's beer reviews. Let's have it right. If Phil Mitchell was here right now, he'd get slapped down exactly where he deserves to be. Plus, he's only about 5'6", isn't he? What's his name? Who played Steve McFadden? I might have just made that up. I think that's the name of the bloke who plays Phil Mitchell. I'd kill him. I've had bigger breakfasts than Phil Mitchell. Who are you calling a tart, you cheeky slag? He's blue, Dave. He's blue. He's blue. I do fancy a Ruby. It's only taken a couple of beers, and I fancy a Ruby Murray. Cheeky Keeman. What would I go for tonight? It's too hot for a Vindaloo. I'd go Madras. Chicken Madras, plain rice, Keeman, couple of poppadoms, Sweet. Bob's your uncle, that'll do me. Ibrahimovic or Rooney? Oh, I love Ibra. Love Ibra. Great player. What a player he was. What a player he was. But also, why is it all the players you're bringing up are dickheads? Ibrahimovic is a twat. Rooney was a twat. Suarez was a twat. Can't you give me like a sensible one? Ibra was quality though. What a player. What a player. Everywhere we went though, like it's a bad thing. Everywhere he went, he was exceptional. You ever watch like his early days when he was at Ajax? The stuff he used to do. Insane. Insane. What a player. I can't choose, man. I can't choose between the two, George. You put me right on the spot there. Premier League winner next season. Oh. As much as I would hate it, as much as it would fucking kill me, I've got a horrible, horrible feeling that Arsenal are going to win it next season. I think their improvement under Arteta, the last couple of years in particular, has been really good. They are a legitimately good team now. Legitimately good. And they kind of eradicated a lot of the weaknesses last season that they had the season before. I think it's between City and Arsenal again for me. Boring that City are going to be there again. But it depends who starts better. I think we'll win it because City are one of those teams. They don't always start the season very well, do they? And then all of a sudden it gets to about Christmas and they just go on this run where they just win every single game and usually end up winning the league at a canter. But Arsenal pushed them. Arsenal pushed them pretty much all the way last season. And I think they could go a step further this and possibly do it. And I really hope not. I really hope not. But if I was a betting man right now, my money would be on Arsenal to win the league. I've heard that Mythos is canny. I'm away to Greece next year, but I dread to imagine the beers in Egypt. My mate Pete, if he's still in the chat, he'll tell you about beers in Egypt. Have a joint before you have a beer session. Generally, there you go. That's the information. That's the information you need. That's the knowledge that you need. Smoke the weed before you have a beer. Rooney knows it. I see it. Wayne Rooney is a Plymouth Argyle manager now. Disco, I never really asked you. What are your thoughts on Wayne Rooney being the governor at Plymouth Argyle? That's got to be weird, isn't it? That's got to be weird. Billy Whiz and Carlsberg was an interesting journey. No, don't do that no more. I'm a good lad. Or have a joint with a beer when you're starting, drinking for the night or whatever, but could avoid having a joint after loads of beer or alcohol. Yeah, one thing's for sure. I mean, really, it needs to be one or the other, doesn't it, really? Let's be honest. If you're having a night out, it's one or the other. It's alcohol or drugs. Not that I'm condoning the use of drugs. Well, I am because I'm a beer channel. But yeah, the two together generally don't mix. It's a lot of fun, though. If Phil Mitchell stood in front of me, he would get well and truly ironed out, mate. Proper melt. Excuse me. He's an actor at the end of the day. He done Panto. He done Panto at the local theatre around the corner from me last year. And I thought, that's a fall from grace, isn't it? Phil Mitchell. Is he still in EastEnders? I'm sure he's still in it, isn't he? Shearer, Gaza, or Peter Beardsley? Gaza. I love Alan Shearer. I'm a massive Alan Shearer fan. He's a legend. But Paul Gascoigne was my first hero. I worshipped him. When I was must I have been 7, 8? Paul Gascoigne was my hero. It was the first. Some of my earliest Spurs memories. He just joined, and I saw him just destroy teams. Like the FA Cup. When Spurs won the FA Cup in '91. Obviously, he went off injured in the final after trying to kill a Nottingham Forest player. He broke his own leg. Every round in the build up to that final, he absolutely owned it. He owned it. He'd do things that no one else could do. And for a little fat lad from Newcastle, he would just dribble past players like they weren't there. He was George Best-esque. He didn't do step overs or fancy tricks or anything like that. He just dip of the shoulder, leave a man for dead, and he was a genius, absolute genius. And like most other geniuses, he had his demons, which is why his career perhaps wasn't the most prolonged or as successful as it should have been. But Gaza was a genius, and I've met him, and I'm very proud. I got a picture in my lounge of me and Paul Gascoigne. I met him. He did a tour a few years ago now, and telling his story. He's got a lot of good stories to tell, Paul Gascoigne, as you'd expect. He was an absolute nutter. And I got VIP tickets, and I got to go backstage and meet him and have a picture taken with him and have a chat with him. And yeah, didn't disappoint. Like I said, he's been a hero of mine since I was a kid, and getting to meet him and speak with him, it was wicked. They say don't meet your heroes. Well, I'll tell you what, if you get a chance to see Paul Gascoigne and you're a fan, do it. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. It's John. Hello, John. It's John. Says, hello, you big ginger love womble. Wombell. In fact, you call me a wombell. Shouldn't you be in bed? You got like a 5 o'clock start or something, John? Jeez. Unless you got a day off. Son. If you got a day off tomorrow, you can jump on. Yo, Richie. So if you don't know, John is a trucker these days. He's a mother trucker. I was buying some joggers last week at a spunk shop, and they had Arsenal shirts. Oh, God. Don't ever go in there again, Rich. Don't ever go in there again. Yeah. Oh, where's he gone? Yeah. John, driving trucks these days, he does early starts, like 4 or 5 o'clock starts, middle of the night jobbies. So he was probably the last person I was expecting to see jump into the chat this evening. That's one of the reasons I didn't really invite anyone, because I thought, it's a Sunday night, everyone's got work the next morning. Not me. Day off, motherfudgers. Yeah, boy. Disco, hello. Disco saying hello to everyone. Haaland or Mbappe? Haaland. Mbappe is... What is Mbappe? First word that comes to mind is overrated for me with Mbappe. He's good. Don't get me wrong. He's good. Quick, electric, fast. He can beat a man with ease. Other than that, I'm not all that taken with him. Whereas Haaland, what's the age between them, Haaland and Mbappe? I want to Google it right now, because I just think Mbappe. What is Mbappe? 24? Mbappe? He's 25, Mbappe. How old is Haaland? He's 24 as well. He's 24. Haaland's 24, Mbappe 25. I just think Haaland's better at what he does than Mbappe is. Haaland as a striker, he's got all the instincts a good striker needs. His movement is terrific. His understanding of the game, his acceleration is quick, he's strong. He's got everything to be a good striker. He just needs to work on his technical game. Mbappe technically is very good, but I don't think instincts-wise he's there. I would rather have Haaland in my team than Mbappe. I'll put it that way. But they're both very good. But I think Haaland's better than Mbappe, personally. I'm good, Disco. Another busy weekend. What's he been up to? Still not quite used to Rooney getting the Argyle gig. Never saw it coming, but he seems to talk a good game. Bought in some players, won a couple of pre-seasons. It's looking all right. I suppose we'll find out when the real games kick in, when the business starts. It's David Longstaff. How are you? Hello, stranger. How are you, mate? David Longstaff, a.k.a. Axel Rose. How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. What are you drinking? Is anyone drinking? Am I the only nutter having a beer on a Sunday? Well, we know Disco's had a few beers. He's sozzled. Rooney and Ronaldo, best Premier League duo in history? No. Kane and Son, mate. Kane and Son. More Premier League goal combinations between them two than any other duo in Premier League history. Fact. Fact. Kane and Son, best Premier League duo in history. Thank you. Case closed. It's not an opinion, that's a fact. Gazza all day for me. Love Shearer, but Gazza is king. Gazza is a genius. Gazza's a genius. Shearer was a quality striker. Love Alan Shearer. I ain't got a bad word to say about Alan Shearer, but Paul Gascoigne was my hero. I just think Paul Gascoigne was a player that he stole your imagination. Steal, that's not the word, is it? He took your imagination. He made your imagination go. What he would do was Roy the Rover stuff, dream stuff. Alan Shearer was a machine, a bit like Harry Kane. Harry Kane's a machine. Alan Shearer was that. He did his job. But Paul Gascoigne would do things that got you out your seat in the way that Lionel Messi is the best footballer I've ever seen. He does things. I would pay money to watch Messi. If I knew that Messi was playing for a team in the area, you know, if for some reason Miami were playing a game against Spurs, I would buy a ticket to watch Messi. Got no interest in watching Inter Miami versus Tottenham Hotspur, but I would go and watch it just to watch Messi. Messi is a genius. Best player I've ever seen. Gazza has that appeal. Gazza had that appeal. He's the kind of person that you would buy a ticket just to watch. You know, there were a few players like that. Dennis Bergkamp was another one. Technically, Dennis Bergkamp, one of the best players I've ever seen. Teddy Sheringham, I used to really love watching Teddy Sheringham. That's the thing with Spurs. We've always been shit, but we've always had really good players. We've always had a good player. David Ginola, another one of my favourite players. Entertainers. Players that would do things that other players simply couldn't do. Pure footballers. I've never really been a fan of Cristiano Ronaldo. I think Cristiano Ronaldo would have been brilliant at whatever he chose to do. Do you know what I mean? He is a great footballer, but he's a machine. There's nothing. I don't know. It's not real with Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't feel it. Whereas Lionel Messi, I feel like he was born to play football. There was nothing else he was ever going to be able to do. Players like that come around once in a generation. And Paul Gascoigne was one of those. He was one of those. Same here. Missed any lives you've done this week. Been too busy all round. Gazza from Newcastle. He's from Gateshead. Same thing. Same thing. Mbappe can't. We embarrassed Mbappe at St James's Park. And a poo emoji. I love those Mondays off too now. Luxury, especially after a heavy weekend on the bar. Never thought I'd say that. It is nice, isn't it? When you know you haven't got to get out for work on a Monday morning. That is nice. That is nice. Definitely. Isn't Mbappe on like 750 grand a week at Madrid? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Definitely not. Love the phone jacker impressions. Mbappe. And the job bank account details. Currently in bed. Just thought I'd pop in and say hello before I go to sleep. I went to Bobtown Beer Festival yesterday. 2 minutes walk, Paul, from where we took Chonks and Bertie. Oh my goodness. They're just across the road. That's all right, isn't it? Bobtown Beer Festival. That's a great name for a beer festival. I'll just went to Bobtown. Full of Bobs. I hope there's lots of people called Bob there. Shearer and Ferdinand were a good combination as well, weren't they? Great noise. Cole and York, they were a good duo. They were very good. Very good. Have Liverpool fallen off in recent years? They were never going to maintain the levels of intensity, were they? That Liverpool team that won the league title, they were on drugs. I'm not making a statement. I'm just suspicions. Like their pressing game was ridiculous. You did not get a second on the ball playing against Liverpool, especially at Anfield. You did not get a second on the ball. They would press you. They would annihilate you until they got that ball back, and then they would hit you so quick. I've never seen a team press as quick as that Liverpool team. So yes, they have fallen away, but it's inevitable. It was inevitable. I think Klopp coached that team within an inch of its life. That's why he'd be a good option for the England job, because he would just change the mentality. He would change the mentality within the England squad from a tactical point of view. They would just go out and kill teams, go out and murder them. And I think that's what England need to do: choke the life out of the opposition and just murder them when they get on the ball. Just not be so passive and predictable and slow. Don't. I think John's fallen asleep. Harry Kane left you a lot for Bayern Munich. Thank you for reminding me, Rich, you dick. I know he left us. Why wouldn't he leave us? If he's got to win something, he's not going to stay at Spurs, is he? God. No doubt, Gaza was awesome. Gaza was the man. See, even John knows. Gaza was the man. He was the man. Blind B hasn't worked out it's me yet. Yeah, Nerd in Motion. Rich, the Nerd in Motion is John, Lord's Brewing Company. So John don't do beer no more. His blind man is the Nerd in Motion. The wife's here.
I've come bearing gifts.
My wife. Oh. What have you done?
Haven't done anything.
You haven't done anything.
I just went to the Cadbury shop.
You went to the Cadbury shop?
I went to a Cadbury shop, yeah.
Oh, what, in Birmingham?
No, it was Nottingham.
Oh, you went to Nottingham?
Yes.
Bloody hell. You've done some trekking today, haven't you?
I've done some trekking.
The missus has just walked in. She's got me a Toblerone. But it's not just any old Toblerone. It says that on it. Answers on a postcard. What has she done? What has she done today? What has she done naughty that I am to be suspicious of? She's also brought me Oreos. That's how I know she's definitely been naughty, because I do enjoy an Oreo. Chunks, these aren't yours. You can't have these. It wants to be on camera as soon as there's food involved. You're a rascal. You're a rascal. You're a rascal.
He's on camera.
He's on camera.
Just.
He's on camera, kind of. No. Well, thank you for tasty treats.
Okay.
Tasty treats.
I bought myself stuff as well.
Good.
Didn't bring that up.
Oh, she just bought me stuff. That's great. I got a Toblerone. Who doesn't enjoy a Toblerone? Maradona, yeah. Maradona was a genius. A genius with his demons. You could argue Ronaldo is the most skillful player as well as the best finisher and header of a ball in football history. I think he's the best header of the ball in history. Certainly a good header of the ball. Best header of the ball ever? I doubt it. And is he the most skillful player? That's up for debate. He's quick. He's strong. Good feet. He is technically a fantastic player. But I don't know. There's just something about him. It's not pure for me. I think I needed to buy a Budweiser and a Dead Man's Finger bottle for Egypt, so I could drink something before the watered down all-inclusive beers. Oh God, yeah. If you're going all-inclusive, you won't drink a good beer. That's how it works, unfortunately. Yeah. All-inclusive is pointless in terms of a beer. Paddy says to Murphy, set the alarm for 5 a.m. Murphy replies, shut up, you freaking idiot. There's only 2 of us. Oh dear. 5 a.m. Right, I'm off to sleep, you big cheeky sausages. John, have a good sleep, my friend. Drive safe tomorrow. Have a good one. My Ginger John, my friend, hello. And yes, he's done with beer. I rang him a few weeks ago. Hello, Abby. Am I saying hello to Abby? She's gone again. Hi, Abby. Her guilt is she drank a Carling and doesn't want you to know. Do you reckon that's what it is? Do you reckon that's what it was? Les Ferdinand was a good header of the ball. Peter Crouch was a good header of the ball. You did, Richie. We chatted for a good while. I don't know if I'll ever be completely finished with beer. Yeah, see, you love beer. When you love beer, you love beer. There's nothing you can do about it. No emotion. John says, hi, Abby. John Morris, hello, sorry, missed you there. See, people are still chatting. I'm going to have one more beer, I think. I've been on for an hour and a half. I feel like the chat's dwindling a little bit. I've caught up with the chat, which is never a good sign. It's just been me and you tonight. Been me and you. No distractions. Just chatting with you guys. I feel like the chat is drying up a little bit. I'm going to have one more beer. And it's a big one. It's a big one. Okay. It's a big one.
What is it? What is it?
It is.
That's actually a little one, but
Well, it's a little one, but it's a big one. It is the 2024 version of Hoptimum from Sierra Nevada. So the best brewery in the world, in my opinion. They release these Hoptimum triple IPA once a year, every year, and it's always spectacular. And it is an 11% IPA. There is the artwork of the hop guy. Looks like something from a Del Toro movie. Very, very cool. But yeah, I'm going to pour this into a Sierra Nevada glass because it deserves the proper treatment. One thing I do need is a bottle opener. Get my Oreos and my Toblerone out of the way. Try and find my bottle opener. Where's my bottle opener? There it is. It's right there, right in front of me the whole time. Right in front of me the whole time. Yeah, Sierra Nevada, my all-time favourite brewery. Love them. Massive Sierra Nevada fanboy. One thing about this beer, 11% IPA, but it's always ridiculously drinkable, despite the strength. I love Torpedo. I'm a massive fan of their Torpedo, which is like their core range IPA, and that's like 7.4, something like that. And this is, it's got that typical West Coast IPA look about it. Lovely sort of dark amber, really good levels of carbonation to it, and for a triple, that's got quite a bit of head. That's in no rush to go anywhere. That's a work of art. Let's get me snout in. Have a go on the aroma. John says, right, definitely going now. Buy cheeky sausage. Great to catch up, brother. Abby had a KFC. Oh, if she's had a KFC without me, I will cry. I will cry. Dave says that'll definitely knock you out to sleep. Probably. You think you were blind? I've seen it before you. I like beer. It's nice. I like beer as well. Parramatta. Hello, Parramatta. Your logo looks like a chip shop logo. I like it. Do a review on Mahou. I love Mahou. I like Mahou. Every time I go out Madrid, I drink Mahou. Hoptimum 2024. Let's get me snout in, see what the aroma is telling us. Marmalade. Crazy strong hops. That is floral. It's making my nostrils itch. It's like a sweet marmalade-y hoppy thing going on. Touch of stone fruit. Oh, smells good. 11% though. I'm going to get stuck in. Cheers, everyone. Holy Mother of Nazareth. That is that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. You can tell it's strong. Like off the bat, it's strong. There's a booziness that jumps out at you straight away, but bugger me. The hops, the pininess, the bitterness. It's got all the notes and all the characteristics of like your standard sort of 6-7% West Coast IPA. But it is literally that. It's like a top class West Coast IPA cranked up to 11. Literally to 11. Literally to an 11% West Coast IPA. It is a beer that only Sierra Nevada could brew. An 11% West Coast IPA that's not overly sweet, not overly dank, It is strong, but it's balanced. It is drinkable. Remarkably, an 11% West Coast IPA that is drinkable. I've had West Coast IPAs at that kind of strength before, brewed by other breweries, and they cannot do it. They cannot do it. They do not do it as well as these guys. That's why these guys are the best in the business. That's why they're the best in the business. Oh. Before you've even swallowed it, before it's got to, before it gets to the back of the palate there, it's delicious straight away. And again, this is something that Sierra Nevada do so much better than most other breweries. You know straight away that it's class. Absolute class. That beer has got me very excited. Very excited. It hasn't made me think, right, I don't want another beer after this. It's made me think, oh, should I have another one after that? It's almost woken me up. That's class. That is absolute class. If you can grab a bottle of that somewhere, do it. I recommend that massively. That is I always like Hoptimum. Always like Hoptimum. It's almost no point in me saying it, but that is, I've got a little collection of beers that are developing on my windowsill that are my beers of the year list. That is right in there. I'm just looking at the list now. I mean, that's probably the best beer I've had so far this year. And we're what, end of July now? This is probably the best thing I've chucked in my mouth this year. Oh, that is exceptional. It's an Aussie Rugby League team logo. Ah. Are you an Aussie? Parramatta. Parramatta, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Parramatta. It looks like a chip shop logo, but I like it. Aussie Rugby team. That's even better. She's had a proper massive KFC with beans and gravy. Left it at car. I want a KFC now. You always know when Paul likes a beer, does that stupid. I do. Can't hide it. I can't hide it. When the beer is that good, I cannot hide it. I do a grin. I do a stupid look on my face. It's just class. Absolute class. That is as good as West Coast IPAs get. An 11% West Coast IPA that's drinkable. That's somehow easy drinking. Makes you want to go in for the next mouthful. That is class. Absolute class. Night, love you. To Abs and the Hound. They've gone downstairs, I think. Christmas #1 beer? I think it might be. When I do my beer review of the year, or review of the year, when I've got the Christmas tree behind me, I can predict now you will see that bottle again. You will see that bottle again in that video. I do try and get a review of the year video out. I imagine that would be there. I'm not an Aussie, but I do like rugby league and chip shops. Perfect combination. It does. The Parramatta Eels. It looks like a logo of a chip shop. It really does. If I saw a chip shop like that, I'd want chips from it. Nice bit of cod. Some chips. Beautiful. Do you have a beer that's always in your fridge? Mine's Steinhauser. Good choice. Is it Aldi or Lidl? Steinhauser. Steinhauser. I have Life and Death by Vocation. Is pretty much nearly always in my fridge. Nearly always. Yeah, Life and Death by Vocation. That is pretty much my go-to beer. What else do I have? Miller Genuine Draft Lager. I usually have bottles of that around. They're probably my two go-to beers. Life and Death and Miller Genuine Draft. Love those two beers. Love them. All power to you. Exactly. Right, I'm gone. Merry Christmas. Cheers, Rich. Thank you for getting involved tonight. I do appreciate it, mate. Keep your chin up, mate. Keep going. Keep cracking on with what you're doing. Do not reflect. Keep pushing forward. because ultimately the people that you have lost, if you could ask them, they would tell you, keep going. Don't reflect. Don't mope about. Don't sulk. Get it done. Crack on. Aldi, cheap, it's clean, and overall, it's very good. Aldi, there you go. Knew I'd had it before. I knew I'd had it before Steinhauser. Steinhauser. There's a great name in it. Steinhauser. Great name for a brewery. Parramatta says Rhinebacker was ruined a year ago. So Lidl all the way. Yeah, Rhinebacker. I still love Rhinebacker. Through COVID, that was one of my go-to beers. I used to buy the cans, the packs of 4. Get it for like £2.50 or something for a pack of 4 Rhinebackers, and it was really good. 5% lager, and then they reduced the ABV. I'm going to sneeze. There it is. Yeah, they reduced the ABV to 4.5%, I think it was. And yeah, it went downhill. I haven't had it for a long time, to be fair. It might be time for a revisit. Oh, weird twitch in my eye. I've got muscle spasm in my eyeball. Still doing it. Rich says, thanks, mate. Before I forget, I got my purple belt last week. 3 belts away from my 2nd black belt in martial arts. Jesus. Richie's going to be a ninja. He's going to be a partially sighted Newcastle United supporting fucking killer. So basically, don't mess about with Rich. Don't mess about with Blind Man B. He'll play you soft, seductive tunes. He'll chat you up on his podcast, and then he'll murder your face with his ninja moves. So you've been warned. Parramatta says Lidl have a plethora of Belgians in at the moment. They do quite often get their Belgian beers in, don't they? Lidl, the old Belgian beer selection. It's a good box, that Belgian beer box. It is always good. Do get some big beers in there, which is nice. Which is very nice. Got a few of you left in chat. I'm going to finish off this beer and have this last beer with you. What's everyone drinking? Is anyone drinking? Anyone in the chat still having a beer? When I was in Germany in April, all I drank was Hofbrau and Spaten. So good German beers. Hofbrau, I'm a big fan. Big fan of Hofbrau. Spaten, I've never been that huge on, to be honest. It's okay, but Hofbrau I love. This guy, that's amazing. Thanks for using the word plethora there. It means a lot. That is brilliant. This guy. That joke right there. Thanks for using the word plethora. It means a lot. I love that. That's fucking genius from Disco. It was quick. It was way too quick. It's almost like Disco was waiting for someone to write the word plethora so he could use that joke. That is amazing. That's like one of the best comments I've ever seen in a live. One of the best comments I've ever seen in a live stream. I love that. Oh, that is nectar of the gods. I nearly broke it on another glass. Nothing. Didn't do it. I didn't do it. Drinking a Guinness at the moment. Just got back from the cinema. Was it good? Was it good? Watching the new Deadpool. Was it good? I want to see it. But I don't know if I can be bothered to go to the cinema and watch it. I went to the cinema the other night to see Twisters. I went to see the new Twisters movie because I really enjoyed the original. And I was very keen to see the new one. Yeah. So I wonder, is it good? That is top quality, to be fair. It took me a second. My work here is done. This guy was killed YouTube with the best comment ever. The word plethora. It means a lot. Means a lot. But yeah, David Longstaff, was Deadpool good? Please tell me it was good. Best Marvel film in a long time for me. It's so funny. That's what I want. Deadpool, it's not serious. It's a giggle. It should be a laugh. That's what I love about Deadpool. The last two Deadpool films are absolute class. Wolverine, I like. Logan, the last Wolverine film, that's one of my favourite Marvel movies. That was a really good film. Just because it was dark. It was dark. It was violent. It was different. Yeah, so them two coming together to do a movie. Need to see it. I need to see it. But say if anyone wants a good mindless special effects bonanza, Twisters. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed Twisters the other day. It was really good. Logan was top. Yes, it was a great movie. Great movie. Have you had the M&S German Lager? It's just rebranded ABK Hells. I haven't. I didn't realise that's what it was. Just ABK Hells. I might have to get some. I might have to get some of that. I was scared because Deadpool is Disney, but no, I would say it's more for no way, more full on. That's what I was worried about. I thought Disney would tear the arse out of Deadpool, and that would have been unforgivable. And I think they knew that. Maybe that might have been the final nail in the coffin for Disney if they'd have fucked around with Deadpool. Because Deadpool is the franchise you can't really dick about with Deadpool, can you? You know, Deadpool is what it is. Deadpool is a piss take. Deadpool is a piss take of itself. And if you try and make it PG, if you try and make it woke, it's gonna kick you in the face. You can't mess around with Deadpool. And I thought that's what I was worried Disney would do. They would dick around with it. If they haven't, that's awesome. They took the mick out of Disney a lot. Awesome. I need to see it. My fears have been put to bed by David Longstaff. I am going to go see the Deadpool Wolverine movie and enjoy it. Because yeah, I do like the Deadpool films. They are great. They are really, really good. Probably the best fucking Marvel films I've seen. The Deadpool ones, they were great. I mean, Mark's back. He said, "Yo, tickets applied for." That beer was called Texas Breakfast. That's it. Texas Breakfast, 903 Brewers. He's bringing it all back now. That was an exceptional beer. Like I say, it was a hot day. We were sort of stood there drinking this maple syrup big stout. I don't know what the ABV was on it. At least 11%. But yeah. Hopefully we'll get something of that standard. Something of that standard in a couple of weeks' time. Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. Any of Beer Monsters Brodem in this evening? Beer Monsters Brodem? Not seen Beer Monster in the chat this evening. Just saying. Logan is great too. Yeah, Logan. Not Logan. Insanely good. I really hope I have it again this year. That'd be good. Anything from 903. They were from Texas, weren't they? They're a Texas brewer, 903 Brewers. Sure they were. Oh my goodness. Mark, I've just drunk probably the beer of the year right there. Hoptimum, Sierra Nevada, triple IPA. That is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure it gets better every year. Wow. I dribble some on my moustache, on my chin. Ridiculous. Fucking autocorrect. Yeah, that's like to step in, doesn't it? When you're on your phone. Writing all words. Cool, yeah. He loves an Optimum. I'm glad I bought a couple. I've got another one. Excuse me, that's disgusting. Should I have another beer? That's got me in the mood for another beer, strangely, for an 11% beer. It's got me in the mood for another one. Anyone up for another beer? Who's up for another beer? Who's up for hanging around? I know it's hardly any of you in the chat, but I'm kind of up for another beer, you know. I had a Neon Raptor Vocation Imperial Stout the other night. It was bloody mental. Neon Raptor Vocation Imperial Stout is not the combination I would get massively excited about, but I'd be intrigued. I tested a weird thing there. Kind of went really excited to get my chops around Garage Beers there this year. Garage Beers, are they the Spanish brewery? Garage Beers. Are they Barcelona or are they Madrid? Correct me if I'm being a complete beer moron right now. Are they the Spanish brewers, Garage Beers? I feel like I've had a Garage Beer before. I have 3 more in the fridge. Do it, Dave. Dave, if you have another beer, I'll have another beer. Who in the chat's going to crack open another beer? It's one of those. It's so hot, it's hard to know whether to love it or think it's gone way off. I don't know, it's too warm for a stout. Oh, yeah. See, I know I'm not going mad. That's the one, Spanish, known for the Soup IPA series. Oh, I'll be up for that. I remember them being there last year, Garage. Never went there, though. Never had a beer there. We'll do it. We'll make it a first port of call. In fact, we'll go Garage early doors. Get it done. See what it's all about. There's so many beers, there's so many breweries that you skip on these beer festivals. You get, 4 hours? Basically to wander around, drink as much beer as you possibly can, make as many contacts as you possibly can. And you always walk away thinking, I should have gone there, should have gone to them, should have tried that. Like the first couple of hours, I'm going to be networking. I've got to go to breweries that are relatively local to where I work, try their beers, get a fucking business card, try and get an idea of their prices, and then I want to enjoy myself, get that crap out of the way, and then enjoy myself and relax and have a few beers. That's why Garage Beers and things go out of the way. 5 hours, 11:30 till 4. Ah, there you go. That's better. 11 till 4:30. I was thinking like it's a race against time. Soup IPA, like a Scotch broth IPA. I got too arsehole too early and missed loads. That's usually what happens at beer festivals. That's why I ended up. It was a couple of years ago. I was in the American beer bar. The American beer bar? Well, of course it's a bar. The American room. I was wankered. I was sweating my tits off, and I was just drinking everything they had left. I got there really late, and they had cans that were like 8% IPAs that they were pouring bits in for people. And I was at the end getting all the slops. I was like, I'll have that. I'll have that. I'm a bit of a twat. But yeah, it's good fun. Gazpacho IPA. Gazpacho? I was drinking season 2, lager in the summer, ale stout in the winter. Yep, I'm guilty of that. Definitely. The colder the weather it gets, the colder the weather. I only have 3 beers. The colder the weather gets, I definitely go to darker beers. Definitely. I think a lot of people do the same, to be fair. But I always do have a good IPA. Doesn't matter what time of year it is, a good IPA, you can't knock it. Just polished off roasting the leftovers and a cuppa. So probably time for another beer. Disco's still in. Disco's still drinking. My man. Craft beer says 5 hours, 11:30 to 4:30. We could smash it, Mark. We could smash it. We could smash the whole festival. 5 hours. Job done. Challenge accepted. We could smash it. Just watching Kevin and Perry go large on Comedy Central. That did have a good soundtrack, didn't it? I did have a good soundtrack. All I want to do is do it. Big girl. Banger. Like I was saying, like disco. I'm having another beer. Fuck it. I'm having another one. What should I go for? I'm having a beer. I don't know which one. Oh, what do I drink? I want to drink this one. I Gonna drink this one. This one is from Legal Remedy, who are in North Carolina, and I think they're going to be at London Craft Beer Festival. World Count Mocha Blonde Stout. This one's coming in at 6%. Quarters in session. Beer brewed with natural flavours and natural what? Beer brewed with natural flavour and with natural flavours added. What? That's weird. Legal Remedy Brewing Company. Another one that's been imported by Crescent Moon on behalf of Beers of America. South Carolina. A blonde stout, so it's like a white stout. I've had white stouts before. I've never been that amazed with them. So I'm not expecting amazing things, but I'm here to be impressed, if nothing else. Oh God, that is well blonde. That is well blonde. Okay, I'm not going to sniff it. I'm not going to sniff it yet. So there's the can. One more time for y'all. Legal Remedy Brewing Company, South Carolina, World Court, not Count, World Court, Mocha Blonde Stout. And here's how she looks. I mean, that looks like a lager. That looks like a lager or a session pale ale or something like that. Get me snout in. Oh, it smells really good. Yeah, it smells like white chocolate and peanuts and stuff. Peanuts and stuff. I sound really professional right now. White chocolate, peanuts, all that shizzle. Howdy Craft Beer Hub. Cheers, Disco. Phil Mitchell on the door of amnesia at the end. Why do I not remember that bit? We were talking about Phil Mitchell earlier. God, it's been a while since I've been to a beer festival. Was going to go to one. David, come to the London Craft Beer Festival, son. Let's get absolutely rat-assed. Craft Beer Hub. Hey, last time I saw you, you were just opening some sort of beer caravan wagon thing with another ginger beer bloke. How's that all going? Here's your update. It says, all good. Got a regular slot as a pop-up twice a month. Getting birthday or wedding bookings. Gone really well so far. Thank you, dude. That is awesome. That is awesome. You can get like a semi-residency. You know, you've got that regular money coming in. Win-win. That's awesome, Mark. That is awesome. Fair play to you. Fair play to you. I'm going to get stuck into this blonde stout. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for watching this evening. Appreciate it. God, that's weird. But it's nice. That's actually really nice. Because I've had blonde stouts before, never thought much of them, but that's actually, it's roasty, it's creamy, like a mocha should be, like a stout should be. That's actually very, very clever. Mindfuck. Mindfuck. If you want something done right, ask the Americans. That's really, really nice. Sorry, that's good. Tastes like coffee. Tastes like milky coffee. That's so clever. You know me. If it's shit, I'm going to say, yeah, it's not very good. That's really, really nice. That's really, really nice. That's a really good way. Legal Remedy. I imagine that might be at London Craft Beer Festival. That is worth a go, just for the mind mashup of it. Yeah. Mocha Blonde Stout. It's a white stout. It looks like a pale. It looks like a lager. It looks like a pale ale, but it's creamy. It's roasty. It's peanut buttery. It's coffee. It's delicious. That's really, really nice. This guy says, nice one, Mark. Good to see. Glad it's going well. Pleased that Camilo's proving her worth. Yeah, smashing it. Cheers, guys. Nah, mate, you got to keep doing that. Sounds like it's going really, really well. Dave says he's going to the Camden Brewery in November for my birthday. Can't wait for that. There's a couple of lads who live in Camden that I have a beer with every now and then, and they keep trying to get me to do the Camden tour. And I've told them my reservations because they are the official beer supplier of Arsenal Football Club, who are scum, and I despise them. But I don't like turning down a brewery tour. Blonde Stout is twisting my melon, man. Someone explain this to me. Yeah, it twists my melon. Twisting my melon, man. It twists my melon to this day. I've had some and they've been a massive fail, but this is probably the only white stout I've ever drunk thus far that actually works. Legal Remedy. That is a Beers of America import from an independent craft brewer. There is the Beers of America sign on the can, just to prove that they imported it. And these guys are in South Carolina. Legal Remedy Brewing Company. Why do the Americans have to do everything well first? Why is it them? Yeah, there's a little set of scales. Coffee and white chocolate. I didn't even see that. That's exactly what I'm getting. Coffee and white chocolate. That is a clever bit of brewing. Really, really clever. It was a white stout. A mocha blonde stout. Cheers. White stouts are weird, but kind of enjoyable. A bit like when you're about to blow your beans. Oh, no. I didn't have a sip of beer after that one. Oh, Christ. You tell the craft beer hub is back in the game. You blow your beans, it slips you a finger. Oh, God. I'll be honest, that's never happened to me before, but I imagine that would weird me out. Weird, but kind of enjoyable. Yeah. I'd have enjoy it. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. I think they've tried to be clever calling it a blonde stout, as a lot of people just don't get white stout, mainly as they are never white. True, that's not white at all, is it? That's amber. That's an amber stout. There's nothing white about that. Camden are Arsenal and Beavertown are Spurs. This is very true. Very true. Excuse me. Putting rivalry aside, Paul. I know it's hard, but beer is beer. Beer is beer. You're right. Beer is beer, and we should keep it separate from football. I fucking hate Arsenal. Hate them. Hate them. Want them dead. Mark, you're a wrong one, but we like you. Yes, we like you. Mark is definitely a wrong one after that one. That is pure filth. Pure filth. Pure filth. Oh, my phone's going off. Mark's in the WhatsApp chat now. Oh dear. What's the best IPA for novices? Vocation, Life and Death. That is the best IPA for a novice. If you want to know what an IPA should taste like, Vocation, Life and Death. Mic drop. Boom. That's all you need. It's in supermarkets. Easily available. Readily available. It's everywhere. Black and green can. That is what a good IPA should taste like. It should be hoppy as hell, easy drinking, a bit of strength to it. Let's be honest, IPAs are strong. They're like 5.5% up. Life and Death is 6.5%. That for me is the classic IPA. I love it. I love it. It's just balanced beautifully. Really, really good IPA. I love it. More importantly, in the football rivalries, Camden are AB InBev and Beavertown are Heineken. They can both F off, in my opinion. You've got a good point. You make a good point because let's be honest, no one that's small and independent is going to be in with a Premier League football club, are they, Disco? You're right. You've made a massive point there. So it's basically Budweiser versus Heineken. Yeah, so neither of them really should get our vote, to be fair. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. And Beaver Town are nowhere near what they used to be. My rival beer would be Newcastle Blue, and it doesn't compete with anything. Just a bin. Hey. I'm not sure what that accent was. I kind of went Georgian and turned into, fucking Indian. I don't know. Don't know what happened there. Stephen Butler. Hello. Bollocks. Didn't know you was on, man. Cheers from Ireland. Big follower. Steve Butler. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm not going anywhere, dude. I'm still here. I'm still here. If you're just tuning in, crack open a beer, relax, come join us, say hello. Say hello. Maybe take your trousers off. See how it goes. See how it goes. Parramatta, agree. I got 12 life and deaths last week. My man. My man. My man. Life and deaths, you can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Not too assertive. Spot on. Absolutely spot on, my friend. It is an easy drinking, yet it will still give you a kick IPA. It's damn good beer. Damn good beer. I love it. Absolutely love it. One of my all-time favourites, which is why I invested in a stupid sign to stick on my wall, just to show everyone how much I love it. Vocation, Blue Moon, that way, Budvar. 3 of my favourite beers. And the Budvar one I got for free, to be fair. But I do like it. I do like it. I agree. Just pointing out their branding. Yeah. I prefer that branding to the brand new one. The brand new one for me has got too much going on. Too much written on the can. I don't know why they've done that. I don't know why they've done that. Me and the Jimmy now. I got my crocodile shoes on and everything, Dave. Crocodile shoes. Jimmy Dale, how are you? Oh dear. I love the Geordie accent. My grandmother, bless her, on my dad's side, she was from Newcastle. In fact, she was from North Shields, to be fair. So she wasn't technically from Newcastle, but she was from the northeast. So I got her like a soft spot for the northeast. I got a soft spot for him. Was watching the All Ireland football final. Galway versus. I've never known how to pronounce this word. Armagh. Sorry, Steve. Galway versus Armagh. How do you pronounce that? Armagh. I do need to know, really. All Ireland football final. Galway Bay. I've had some beers from them. Good brewery. I'm pretty sure Ed Sheeran did a song about a Galway girl that he boned or something. Something along them lines. Galway girl. Should have been a singer. I'm a hypocrite though, as my boss sold 3 kegs to the local beer mongrel bar last year. Made me drive them there. Don't! You have to deliver the kegs. That's not good. What do you drive? That's the only thing. I want to get a truck because when we do events, I hate chucking stuff in the back of my Golf. There's too much weight for a Golf, especially a GTD. The suspension is low on that bad boy. I'm from Teesside, and wherever I go, I chat to locals. It's always, oh, nice Geordie accent. I apologise, David. I apologise. I'm guilty of it. I'm guilty of it. I hear a northeast accent, and I'm like, yeah, you're from Newcastle. Newcastle, how are you? What's his name? Luke John. He's from Middlesbrough. He's from Teesside. And every time I hear him talk, I think, oh, yeah, Newcastle, how are they getting on? Just to wind him up, to be fair. Just to wind him up. Close enough. Amar. Galway, Amar, you bastards. You fucking bastard. I've only ever been to Ireland once. And I loved it. I went to Dublin. I went to Guinness. Didn't spend enough time in Dublin. Should have gone out in Dublin after Guinness. But instead, I jumped straight on the train and went to Belfast. And Belfast, I loved. Belfast, I absolutely loved, and I knew there was going to be tension. A big ginger English guy in all the pubs in Belfast, and honestly, I could not have had a nicer experience. We had people that come up to us. When I say us, I mean me and my wife. We were on a bit of a a pub crawl in Belfast, and we had people literally come up to us in Belfast and say how nice it was to see a couple of English people having a really good time and drinking the beer. And I've never known that in any other town that I've been drinking in. I've been to a few, as you could imagine. Belfast, I loved it. I loved Belfast. Got a lot of love for Belfast. It's one of my favourite places. The people there made it very, very special. Oh, you ginger diva, you. I know. Did you go to Bittles in Belfast? I don't think so. Don't think I went to Bittles. Doesn't ring a bell. Doesn't ring a bell. It's a lot of the old pubs. I've forgotten the name of the boozers now. I went to Boundary. I went to... What's the name of that brewery? Just outside the city. Bish, Bash, Bosh. I've forgotten the name. That's not good, is it? I've forgotten the name. What are they called? Belfast Brewery, craft brewer. Someone will know. Someone will know, because my brain's gone to shit. Someone will know, craft brewer in Belfast. Steve says, never mind Dublin, Paul. You want to go to Galway. Kerry, Mayo. Belfast, good spot. Just bad name. Pardon me. Guinness in Bittles was Dublin quality. Just the most friendliest places I've ever been to. Bullhouse. Fucking hell. This goes straight in there. Bullhouse. I went to their tap room. It's like a 5-minute bus trek outside of the city centre of Belfast to get there. They got a really nice tap room, and there was a lad there who I'd met. He previously worked for Salt, and then he went to Belfast to do a university degree, and he also met a bird out there, so we stayed there for a while. He started working at Bullhouse. He found out I was in Belfast. He's like, you got to come down to the tap room. So we did. He said, all on the house. So we got absolutely sozzled on Bullhouse beer. Yeah, loved it. Bullhouse in Belfast, great place. Also went to the John Hewitt, which I believe is now the Boundary. I believe Boundary now own the John Hewitt. Beautiful pub, but I believe Boundary now own it. So it's like a Boundary pub. What was the other one I went to? Another brewery pub. They had their own beers and guest beers on as well. I had another one. Absolutely fucking loved it. And there's the famous pub, which is down an alley. Lots of lights and all sorts. And it's one of the most beautiful pubs you've ever been to. It's just like beer paraphernalia all over the wall. Loads of Guinness stuff, as you'd expect. I've forgotten all the names of the things. That's what a few beers will do to you. I know how to get to them, but I couldn't tell you the names of them. Belfast is a damn good drinking city. Really good stag do. Bullhouse. Steve Butler says, yeah, that's right. That's right, you bastard. That's fucking right. Oh, God, that's a damn good white stout. I don't know if I've ever said that before. Everyone is still watching. Apparently, my screen is telling me there's 4 of you still watching. Are you all still drinking? It's gone full, Mrs. Brown. Mrs. Brown, boys. I fucking hate that show. That is not a good TV show, Mrs. Brown's Boys. God almighty, it's not funny. Bring back Only Fools. Just play them again. BBC, grow some bollocks and put Only Fools back on. Come on, please, I'm begging you. If you put Only Fools back on, I'll start watching it again. Oh yeah, it's proper bad. Yeah, Mrs. Brown's Boys is shocking. I hate it. It's like every Christmas, it's like, oh, what BBC got on this Christmas Day? Oh, we got EastEnders and we got a Mrs. Brown's Boys Christmas special. It's like, did anyone watch Mrs. Brown's Boys anymore? Come on, really, really. That blonde stout went down a little bit quicker than I thought it might. Might have another beer. Might have another one. Who's up for another one? Who's up for another beer? In chat, who's up for another beer? Are you in? Or are you out? If you're not drinking, I'll stop drinking. If you're still drinking, I'll carry on drinking. It's that kind of night. David is still drinking. My man. David is still drinking. Yes, sir. We're going to have another beer. This guy, you still with us? You still having a beer? Excuse me. It wasn't me. Someone else. Someone else did it. It wasn't me. Ooh. Oh, what's the die have? What's the drink? I'm in the mood for something fucking dark. Oh, do you know what I've got? Do you know what I've got? Put that one back. Have this one. I've got a milk stout from another American brewery. American brewery. Two Blokes, which is the best brewery name I've ever heard. Two Blokes, and this is their spilt milk stout. It's got a cow in front of it. I love it. Spilt milk. What's the ABV on this bad boy? 5.6. 5.6. There we go. Let's crack this bad boy. Bada bing. Milk stout. American milk stout. Two Blokes who are another Carolina-based brewery. Not sure if they're south or north. Wow. That's lively for a milk stout. Bada bing. There's a tiny bit at the bottom of the can there. Disco still on it. Grabbed a random IPA from an old beer. That, if in doubt, raid 1 year old beer 52 boxes. Mrs. Brown Boy, shocking. Father Ted. One of the best shows ever made. I hear you're a racist now, Father. Steve knows. Oi. Slipper cereal. Says I'm on Francis Garner. I used to love watching the Young Ones. The Young Ones was great. And that, of course, led to Bottom, which is win-win. Drink, arse, feck, girls. Steve Butler says, yeah, David, yeah, we're getting on it, mate. Getting on it. Farmhouse Ale by Tolakati. Never heard of it. I hope I didn't taste like one. Nobody wants that. I'm on a cheap co-op cider. My man, Parramatta, is delivering. He's contributing to the cause. He's drinking cheap co-op cider in order to keep this going. Mark Jones, you northern slag. How are you, my friend? How are you? I am a big ginger lump. There's no getting away from that. Did the pizza get eaten? It did. I finished it for my breakfast, mate. I'm not messing about. I finished it for my breakfast. Milk stout, all the way from America. Look at that. From America. Black. Oh, God. It's too warm. I should have put it in the fridge for a little while. Do you like cider, Paul? Never heard you mention it ever. It's true. I've never mentioned cider on this channel. I had a painful experience with cider when I was young. I'm joking. I do like a cider every now and then, but not enough to do content about it. Because I feel like there are people who would probably deserve better reviewing. I think that's the best way to put it. I don't know enough about cider. I don't drink enough cider, I think, to give you an educated review of it. But when it's hot, like it is now, and like it's going to be for the next couple of days, they're talking about 31 degrees by Tuesday. Fucking Scorchio for a fat ginger bloke like myself. It's not the one. Not the one. Can't be dealing with 30-degree heat. But one of the first drinks that you could offer me on a day like that is an ice cold apple cider. So yes, I do enjoy a cider, but I don't drink them enough. Are you a fan, David, of cider? I tell you what I do like. I like Old Moot, kiwi and lime. Delicious. Delicious. Mark, you classy broad, you. He's on the white wine. Last drink for the weekend. I've never got into wine. Never got into wine. Just never have. Red wine I can't handle. 2 glasses of red wine, all I want to do is go to sleep. I just want to go to bed or fall asleep in the ditch. A bit like smoking weed. There's a thing there. Red wine and smoking weed. I just want to find a ditch and sleep in it. White wine, I can drink. But I don't. I don't, because I worry what sort of animal I would turn into drinking a lot of it. But each their own. It's a perfect weather for a white wine. Ginger, 31 degrees. You're going to melt, bruv. I know. It's true. It's true. And I'm having a day off tomorrow. I've decided I'm going to have a day off tomorrow, and Tuesday I'm going to do some gardening for a couple of friends that I do the gardens for. And it sounds like I've picked the wrong day. Because Tuesday, by all accounts, is going to be the hotter day. But sometimes you just got to have a day off. Sometimes you've got to have a day off work. I pretty much work 7 days a week, and after a while it catches up with you. So tomorrow I'm having off. I'm having a lie-in. I'm going to take the dog for a walk. And then I'm going to watch a lot of Yellowstone. That's my plan for tomorrow. I like a strong peach cider. Peach cider sounds nice. Don't think I've ever had a peach cider. I've had... What have I had? Strawberry and apple. I've had kiwi and lime. I've had traditional apple. I've had pineapple and raspberry. That's a weird one. It's not very good, that one. Kiwi and lime is my favourite. Old Moot cider, kiwi and lime. Henry and Weston's does a good strong cider. Beating up my microphone. Sorry about that. Did anyone else think Old Moot was called Old Mount until recently? Yes, I was one of those. I didn't realise it was pronounced Old Moot until I came across a wooden display that told you how to say it. And then it said Old Moot pronounced incorrectly since 19 blah blah blah. It's a New Zealand based cider, isn't it? Old Moot. But it's very, very nice. I got hammered on Stonehouse as a teen. Cider. Never again. No. We never did it for me. Or it's never done it for me on a long term thing. But I do enjoy getting stoned up every now and then. Do enjoy that. A dry white is okay. The rest can get in the bin. I then went up to Oranjeboom. I got 8 for a £5. Jesus. 8 for a £5. I mean, there's getting a deal and then there's something suspicious. 8 for a £5. Wow. Get that Factor 100. I'm going to have to, mate. Cream on the back of my neck. Back of my neck. I try to wear a hat when I'm out in the sun. I try to be clever about it, but got to top up my head tan. Got a beautiful, beautiful colour, beautiful tan colour on my head, and the rest of it is white as a ghost. I am Casper, neck down. Thank you. When was the last time we did a live? This is the first time I've done a live in over a month. True story. I did one June, middle of June. I had John on. I had Tom the Crummy Beard on. I had Chris from Chris's Beer Reviews on as well. And that's at least 5-6 weeks ago. I've enjoyed this tonight. It's been nice doing the live. I always enjoy it when I do it. And sometimes you need to do a live stream on your own, just so I can do a back and forth for people that are watching it. Because when you get other people on, you find yourself chatting to them, and I forget about you guys that are watching. So it's always nice to do one like this. I always thought old moot means old minge. Old minge. I'll never be able to look at a bottle of old moot in the same way ever again now. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for that. Dirty old git. I was Bulmers when I was 16. They went on to beer like mid-20s, but I'm ashamed to say I used to love Foster's. Mate, Foster's was the lager that I grew up drinking. True story. That was what I grew up drinking. That's what I thought lager tasted like. Foster's. And the pubs where I grew up all had Foster's. Well, Castlemaine 4X. That's how old I am. Castlemaine 4X for some reason was big where I grew up. You get that on keg, and then it vanished. One of the pubs I had Colesberg Export. You used to be able to get that in one of the pubs, but predominantly you were drinking Stella or Foster's. That was it. Foster's or Stella. Up until my mid-20s, and then I thought, this is bollocks. And my beer must be better than this. Beer must taste better than this. Do you still talk to Mark? As in Craft Beer Hub Mark? Yes. Craft Beer Hub Mark was on here earlier. He was in the chat. He was in the chat having a beer with us, and I'm hopefully going to be drinking a few beers with him at London Craft Beer Festival in a couple of weeks. Love Mark. Good guy. Really good guy. Got a lot of time for him. Lovely bloke. Yes, still talk to him. When Foster's was like 4.5%. What is Foster's now? Is it like 3.8? 3.8, 3.7? Something shit. Something bad. Back there, maybe Budweiser. Budweiser. Ooh, Budweiser. Never been the best, is it, Budweiser? Never been the best. But it'll do. When it's cold, it'll do. Right, I'm having a wee. I haven't had a wee all evening. I'm going to have a wee. Bear with me. I shall return. Bosh. And we're back. Just like that, magic. And apparently the viewership went up during my time having a wee. which says it all. Just go for a wee, and the view count just go up. Disco's commented on that as well. Weren't just me there. 4 times the illicit count ever bought like TV adverts. There you go. Castle Lager. Never had Castle Lager. Kinesio Shezi is back. The guy whose name I pronounce beautifully every time. Kinesio Shezi. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. We should have a name like that. Obviously, don't mind Bud on draft. Bottles and cans, it's vile. Joy, you got a point. I've had Bud on draft at Weatherspoons and it tasted all right. Raven on a Sunday night. Dillad. What does that mean? Dillad. I raving on Sunday night, Dillad, all night long. Okay. Is it me? Or did the view count go up just as Paul left for a Richard? It did. It went up. I'm sure there was only about 3 people watching when I went up for 3 people watching when I went for a Jimmy Riddle. Goldrake says, I don't rave Monday. I don't rave Tuesday. But I do go raving Friday, Saturday and Sunday, Dillad. He keeps saying Dillad. It's getting on my tits. Getting on my nerves a little bit, so I don't know what it means. Dillad. My mate? I don't know. David, on draft back in the day, early 90s was rocket fuel. 6-7 pints, well enough. What are we talking about? What beer are we talking about? Bud. Oh, there we go. Back when it was 5%. Yeah. When I first started drinking, Stella Artois was 5.2%. That was a good beer back then. Lacing on the glass. Someone said it was Belgian. It was a bit of class. You knew you was eating a good lager. Now it's like 4.6. Piss. Absolute piss. Pure coinkydink, says David. It's a lush Drakey boy. Oi. Seaside. Yeah. Seaside dark. It's a lush Drakey boy. We raving seaside style all the way. Oh, mate. All the way. Why's everyone Caribbean now? What's going on? What was the percentage? I heard WrestleMania will be held in London 2025. Oh, no way. That's not been confirmed. I'll tell you what, honestly, if WrestleMania was in London, I would get tickets. Love me a bit of WWE. Love it, mate. Love it. Still great show. I don't think they'll ever bring WrestleMania to London, though. That would be amazing. Kinesio Shezi says, no. He's my man. Kinsio. He's my boy. Because I pronounce his name every time perfectly. Only certain ravers know what Dillad mean. I'm not a raver. I've got a life. I'm a white guy. I don't rave. Got a family. Got a mortgage. You know. The river was 5%, I think, back when it was strong. Yeah, Budweiser always used to be 5% back in the day. Dillad means my lad. Why didn't you just say my lad then? Dillad. Am I the only one that bothers? Dillad. Where did the D come from in everything nowadays? Getting angry. I'm an angry middle-aged man now. What are you drinking? Lager, cider, guineas, wine, whiskey. I'm on Cherney Abbas. I don't even know what that is. I'm on a milk stout. A beautiful American milk stout. It's quite nice. Oh, hello. Sharks in. Everyone be on edge. An American is in from America. Funnily enough. Paul talking nonsense again. He is talking nonsense. He's half cut. He's a few sheets to the wind. He's talking absolute waffle at this stage. Every lager will be 3.4% in a few years. That's quite possible. Not in Germany though. Germany will hold out. Seaside dark. Yes, the lad. Turn it up us is where life spears. That's how they talk. It's actually like Stella Unfiltered. I remember Carlin Extra Cold. Yeah, I remember Carlin Extra Cold. It remembers Carlin Premier. That horrible, pardon me, that horrible nitro lager that they tried to release. What was that? What was that shit? Jeez. Carling Premier. Hello, Sharky. I don't know what that means. Tony Abbas is an ace brewery from Dorset. As a man with a giant pen. Their logo, like that fellow on the side of a hill. Never heard of them. Never heard of them. It's first. That's a new one on me. Dorset, the brewery in Dorset, down in the West Country. I liked it down there. Lovely. Seaside Dark is Gold Drake. Is it the same bloke? It's Gold Drake, Seaside Dark. Why have you got multiple accounts, you fucking weirdo? Why would you do that? And why would you come in on the same chat with multiple accounts? See, this is what makes me not kind of want to meet you when you do shit like that. It's weird. I'm only joking, but why would you come into the same chat with multiple accounts? Come on, Gold Drake. I'm talking to you directly right now. Why would you do that? Just be Gold Drake. That's all I know you as. He's coming to a chat with multiple accounts. Oh dear. Baby reindeer vibes. So he says, my name is Mark Edwards. Hello, Mark Edwards. Paul, remember the joke, loving and Carlin? Remember the joke, loving. Carlin still hits hard. Let's talk about Carlin. Where are the other Yahoos? I've gone solo tonight, Shark. I've gone solo. I didn't want to pester anyone. I didn't want to say to everyone, look, I'm doing a live stream on a Sunday night. Do you want to get involved? I thought I'd let them chill. John came into the chat. He said hello. Mark came into the chat. He said hello. So that was quite nice. That was nice that a couple of them got involved, which was lovely. Goldrake says, Seaside is my mate. Lovely. Lovely. His name is Mark Edwards, apparently. Have you seen that Prime Energy done a collab with Erling Haaland? Oh, God. It's another reason not to drink it. I enjoy an energy drink. Oh my God, I've had a few. I enjoy an energy drink every now and then, and my energy drink brand of choice is Monster. I enjoy a Monster. Carling Premier was okay. Got shit faced on that working away. I can imagine. You put a few of them away, you're definitely going to feel it. It's not me. You can ask Simo and PJT. Who's PJT? Who the fucking hell's PJT? Am I missing something? I don't know who PJT is. We're just good mates, that's all. That's all right. I'll let you off. I'll let you off. You explained it. You're good pals. I'll let you off. It's all good. It's all good. I thought you was the same person. You're all right, Mr. Edwards. What's his name? What's his fucking name? Something Edwards? David Edwards or something like that? Dave Edwards? Mark Edwards. Mark Edwards. Hasn't Mark Edwards had a... Yeah, it's another reason not to drink Prime, mate. Yeah, special flavour of Arsenal. They can get right in the bin. Tossers. Who's it? Logan Paul? I mean, let's have it right. The Paul brothers are a couple of cunts. And who's the other geezer they got with them? What's his name? KSI. That's it. KSI. He plays video games on YouTube. Anyone could do that. Anyone could do that. The Paul brothers are a couple of tosspots. Absolute tosspots. Oh, hello. Yeah, Jake Paul, if you're watching, you're bound to be. I'll fight you. How much are you going to pay me? I'll fight you. I'll knock you out for a couple of £100. Sweet. Easy. Easy money. Hey up, Shark. That's Mark Jones. Mark Jones. Where is Mark Jones from? I know you're a northern lad. Whereabouts? Where exactly are you from, Mark Jones? He's a legend. He's one of the OGs. You can tell he's an OG because he's got a spanner. He's got a spanner. John Morris has got a spanner because he's an OG. Prime Energy, yeah, swear word. Swear word. I can't read that. Is that his name? Paul Tane. Who knew? Who knew? I just know him as Paul, Rate My Beer. I'm not matey with him. I just watch his channel and I met him a couple of times at beer festivals. Gold Drake, just let it be known I'm going to destroy you at London Craft Beer Festival. I'm going to see you. I'm going to destroy you. That's how it's going to work. In a good way. In a good way. You'll enjoy it, but you're going to get destroyed. This guy, my lad, it's a Seaside Mark. Everyone prefers the Tuggle Brothers. Yes, he is. And that's why. I tell on TikTok. I'm not on TikTok, you see. I'm not cool enough for TikTok. In the morning I see Mr. Motivated doing live stream workout. Saw a live the other day from Paul Chuckle. Are they on TikTok? Oh, they're cooler than me. Asked last night, do you think the lad you bought off us, Archie Gray? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Archie Gray looks a player. I've watched a couple of fucking hell. I'm not going to watch Leeds in the Championship, am I? I'm not going to waste my time doing that. Who watches the Championship? Come on. But yeah, Archie Gray he's 18. He's 18 years old and he looks like he's been playing the game for a few years, doesn't he? He looks really, really good. So I'm quite excited about what he can bring to us. Yeah, looks good. Looks really, really good. We're buying a lot of young players at the moment. We've got a young lad, well, Mikey Moore. We didn't even buy him. He's come through our academy, 16. I said it on Simo's live last night. Remember the name, Mikey Moore, Tottenham Hotspur. He will be in the England squad for the World Cup in 2 years' time. Guarantee it. He is mustard. Mustard. I get excited about young players, but generally they're strikers. But this lad is a midfielder and he controls the midfield like he's been playing in it for 10 years. You know what I mean? He's playing against people that are 10 years older than him and he looks stronger and faster than all of them. Great player already. Mikey Moore. Remember the name. Little bub. It'll be funny to finally meet. It will be funny. It will be funny because that thumbnail, I mean, what is that? What is that thumbnail? What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? You've got a mask on suggesting you're IRA. That's not something to joke about, is it really? Come on. Come on, Gold Drake. I'm going to discipline you. On the Craft Beer Festival, I'm going to discipline you in front of everyone. And then we'll have a beer together. That's how it'll work. Beautiful. Leeds, dirty Leeds. Dirty Leeds. Mark, do you still go Leeds? Do you still go and see Leeds? Do you go to Ellen Road? I would happily go and watch Leeds United play with you, my friend. I'd love to go to Ellen Road and watch a game. I really would. It's one of them grounds that I really want to go to and watch a game. As a neutral, I would love to go and watch a Leeds game. Something about teams that play in white. Can't help it. Got a soft spot for them, obviously. But yeah, you let me know. Me and John will come and watch a Leeds game with you. We'll arrange it. Because John might go watch Huddersfield Town. And I keep saying he's got to go Huddersfield Town and watch them. United signings look decent. That young midfielder, defender you bought. 40 million, 50 million quid you spent on him. Who's you signing? My French club. Come out of nowhere. Young French defender. Looks the nuts. Goldrake says, I met up with Blue Nose Beer Review yesterday for a couple of pints. Went to Glasshouse. Oh, mate, yeah. Glasshouse celebrated their 5th birthday. They are one of my favourite breweries, Glasshouse. Love them. and going to a techno rave with him next Saturday. I'll skip that one, but yeah, the Glasshouse bit sounds great. But yeah, techno rave, you can keep that one. Destroy him, mate. Yeah, it's happening. Gold Drake's getting destroyed. I'm gonna bum him in front of everyone. Real Madrid firing all cylinders this season. They bought Mbappe, the Ninja Turtle. He does look like a Ninja Turtle, to be fair. He does look like a Ninja Turtle. We had a lad on loan from Spurs last season, Paul. Ashley Phillips, centre back, looks like he could be class. Hoping to get him back this season. Yes, I've heard good things about Ashley Phillips. You had Divine. What's his name? I've forgotten his name. Young midfielder. You had him on loan for a little while, didn't you? He's the one we're supposed to be getting excited about. Alfie Divine. Alfie Divine, what do you think of him? Alfie Divine. The pick is an old meme. Dillad. Fuck's sake. Mikey Moore. Can we have him on loan? Yeah. That would be a great loan for Mikey Moore. Leeds United. That would be a great loan for Mikey Moore. Ellen Road, fuck that all of them. Oh no, Gold Drake. Who do you support? Gold Drake, if you're watching, who do you support? This is like a massive question right now. Massive question. This is important. This is an important like answer. Wherever you type, this is the fuck me, he's a Man United fan. You are gonna get it, my friend. You are gonna get murdered. You're coming down to the tobacco docks. Bandit country, son. Bandit country. I'm gonna murder you and throw you in the Thames. That's what's gonna happen. And that's because I like you. Have you seen the Premier League want every club to play one game a season in America? Yes, it's becoming like the NFL, isn't it? I put my hands up. I've got NFL tickets. I'm going to watch the New England Patriots at Wembley Stadium this October. I try and do something new for my birthday every year. So last year I went to a couple of places in America that I hadn't been to before for my 40th. It was a big birthday. I went to see my brother in Boston. I went to New York. I went to Nashville, Tennessee. This year, a bit closer to home, I'm going to an NFL game at Wembley Stadium. I'm going to watch the New England Patriots smash the granny out of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Sunday, October 20th, Wembley Stadium. Woo! Let's go! But yes, the Premier League is doing exactly what the NFL is doing. They're trying to internationalize the sport, which is a shame. But it's inevitable. It's inevitable. We're just customers now, unfortunately. If you support a big club, you're no longer a supporter. You're a customer. That's how we're viewed. You pump your money into the club, you buy the kit, you go to the games, you buy your tickets. You're a customer. It's very sad. Millwall and Leeds. Mark Jones, can we get tickets for that? Millwall and Leeds, they're in the same division. Can we do that? Leeds Millwall. That'd be a great game to go to. Mark, can you sort that out? Are you still in the chat? Can you sort that out? Could we all come up and do Leeds v Millwall and have a massive tear up afterwards? That'd be a lot of fun. Cannot beat that. Game of football, a few beers and a punch up. Great way to spend a Saturday afternoon. I'm bang up for that. Bang up for that. Discipline him with a red hot poker. Not sure how I'm going to get a red hot poker into the venue. I'll try it. I support Liverpool, Nottingham Forest, Bournemouth, and Rangers. How? How do you support 4 football clubs? That's not possible. You support 1 football club, and then there's maybe another one you got a soft spot for. You can't support 4 football clubs. That's not allowed. If we could, me, you, and John can't get. Why can't you get tickets? You're not a season ticket holder. A member? Are you a member? Can you get tickets? Alfie Devine, yeah, he went bad. Didn't quite see enough of him. We were poor at the time, but Phillips was class. Only 19. Played like a trooper, but could only do so much. Alfie Devine is the one I'm hearing really good things about. Like a really good midfielder. Ashley Phillips, from what I'm hearing, is just big. It's just a big lad. I had a season ticket at Old Trafford for about 7 seasons. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're only 5. Roden, what a signing. He will be. Joe Roden is a good defender. Didn't get the opportunities. Michael, the Bosch monster. He loves beer. That's the best channel name ever. Michael, the Bosch monster, loves beer. Yo, Paul. First time seeing you live. Bosch. Bosch. Michael. Fucking legend. Look at that. It looks like a... Was that a lobster? Looks like a lobster. That's the devil. It's the devil. He's a monster. I love it. Michael, beer monster. Happy to have you on board, my friend. Welcome along. Welcome along. How was his chat getting bigger again? I don't understand. Drake's laughing. Can we get the 3 o'clock blackout overturned? It's a good chat. Paul is finally going to see a football game. It's handball, isn't it, really? Let's be honest. Handball. Just there for the cheerleaders, mate. Smash the granny out of Goldrake's glory hole. I'm going to destroy Goldrake in front of everyone at London Craft Beer Festival. So this is what you learn when you come down south, boy. Boom. So we work. I love all the clubs. He loves all the clubs. Swansea Cardiff is a mental game. So mental that at Cardiff and Swansea you're only allowed to the ground by separate supporters buses. Be like Tottenham Arsenal. When Arsenal come to Spurs, they get a police escort down the Tottenham High Road into the stadium. Otherwise, they would get murdered in the face. Sheer murder. I feel like I missed a few there. No, I didn't. Get yourself on a 297 bus from Wembley. Come see us for a pre-game pint, if time. What? I missed something there. Pre-game. Where do you live? Wembley Stadium. I'm there. Sunday the 20th of December. Is that how close you are? Surely not. I support Forest, but I do go Burton Albion sometimes because of the local team. Nothing wrong with going to see a local team. Abby is she is a Madrid fan. She is a Real Madrid fan. Her all-time favourite footballer is Sergio Ramos, which is odd because he's shit. Just a dirty centre half. I was Celtic. Oh my god. Jesus. I'm just going to keep that comment up on the screen. Everyone just read that and take that in. That is bad. Is that even allowed? Is that even legal? So you were a Celtic fan and you became a Rangers fan because you split up. I mean, even an ex-wife, mate, that doesn't account. Surely it doesn't account for becoming a Rangers fan once being a Celtic fan. That's like leaving Spurs and becoming an Arsenal fan. You just don't do it. Wow. Seaside Dark, mate. That's the darkest comment I've ever read on YouTube. Let's do it. Let's do it. Mark Jones, we're going to Ellen Road for Leeds v Millwall. We're doing it. We'll get tickets somehow. Mark Jones, are you on Instagram? It's like the only way I get in touch with people. Mark Jones, are you on Instagram? Do you have John's number? We're going to make this happen. We're going to go to a Leeds game. Doesn't have to be Millwall. We're going to go to a Leeds game this season. It's happening. Don't fucking wear Stone Island, mate. Please don't wear Stone Island. People, Stone Island badge to me just says beat the shit out of me. I see anyone wearing Stone Island, I just want to kill them. It's embarrassing. Don't do it. We should meet up. Members, yes. Members, we should. Members of my channel, we should meet up. We should all meet up, have a few beers. That'd be a really good laugh. That would be quality, in fact. That would be quality. I would love to do that. There have been incidences in history. Cardiff v Swansea games where people have been seriously injured and died. Stone Island are not brilliant. They're really not. They're really not. It's embarrassing. My man, Kinsel. My man, Quinciol Shezi, my man, whose name I pronounce right every time. 297 bus from Wembley to Brewery, pre-NFL game, pint. I'll be bang up for that. So I've got to get to Wembley, get the bus out of Wembley, and then come back to Wembley. Seems a bit silly. Why don't you meet me in Wembley with a load of your bottles cold and we'll drink them? And then you get a ticket for the football and we go and watch the NFL together. That's what we should do. Traitor. That's the worst comment in the history of YouTube. Which one was that? Yeah, the fucking old Celtic and now Rangers. That's bad. That's bad. Goldrake says I'm dead. Mark Joe says, Reeds, I'm off. Get more of these dresses, Dom. Now he's talking foreign. Get more of this Dom Brew, Mrs. You and the Mrs. Take care of me. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Love you, dude. Leeds, Ellen Road next season, mate. We're all going to watch a game together. Seaside Dark going for the American support methodology. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Don't count for nothing. Loser. Bye, Mark. Cheers, Mark. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. I've gone red face. You should go fucking red face after that. Jesus Christ. That is bad. That is bad. Look at that. Stone Island aren't brilliant. It's for fucking idiots who think they're hard. That's like being a Man United fan and becoming a City fan. But lots of people did that once. City got their take. It's true. It's true. Stone Island is the fashion equivalent of Cruz Campo. It's true. It's true. It is true. Stone Island and Pint Stella is a thug starter pack. Yep. Yep. Stone Island, that's not bad. Goldrake, honestly, mate, don't wear Stone Island. Please. I'm begging you. Don't wear Stone Island at London Craft Beer Festival. Honestly, if you do, I will kill you. I will beat the shit out of you and then I will throw you in the Thames. Don't wear Stone Island at London Craft Beer Festival. I'm begging you. Don't do it. I'd love to go to an NFL game, but I don't have 3 days. It's a long thing, isn't it? NFL games like 3 hours, 4 hours. They're long old things. But at least you get your money's worth. Tickets weren't cheap. Happily bring bottles, though. Bring the bottles. Come to Wembley. We'll have a few bottles before the game. And we'll have a giggle. Go on the Patriots. Not got a clue. After all that chatting, I needed that. Goldrake would turn up with suitcases full of Stone Island. Oh no, I'm always wearing Stone Island. I wore it at Manchester Craft as well. Fuck's sake. Honestly, mate, I'm just telling you, I'm warning you. Like, if you turn up wearing Stone Island, you're going to get so much unnecessary attention. It's not worth it. And as soon you're from Birmingham as well, aren't you? So when you talk and you're wearing Stone Island in London, you will get battered, and not by strangers, by me. I will kill you. Oh dear, I will want to punch you in the face. Wearing Stone Island and talking in a Brummie accent. You got to be in your best behaviour, mate. You got to be in your best behaviour. My boy Kinesio, it says, what incarnation is Stone Island? It's this dodgy brand of clothing. They have like a compass as their logo on the arm, on the left arm. It's a chavvy thing. It's not good. It's not big. It's not clever. It's very embarrassing. John was pretty much. Have you ever noticed under 25 at football? No, has the fade perm haircut and a puffer gilet. Probably start. What is that? The haircut. Young lads at football now, it's shaved really, really close up until there, and then they've just got a lump of hair on top of their head. They all look like Krusty the Clown. Absolute melts, a lot of them. Stone Island is basically like Burberry on steroids and Valium. Stone Island is embarrassing. Pardon me. Are you from Blackpool? Blackpool's the only place Stone Island is acceptable, and Blackpool's one of the biggest shitholes I've ever been to. Make sure the Thomas's piranhas, yeah. The Thames. Thomas. Yeah, make sure there's piranhas. Make sure there's a shoal of piranhas ready to devour Goldrake and his Stone Island gash. You don't have a Brummie accent. Why do you not have a Brummie accent? Where are you from? Are you a mongrel? Are you not really from Birmingham? Still a few people in the chat. Do I have another beer? Should I have another beer? Might have one more. One more beer. Who's still drinking? Who's still drinking? I can't drink on my own. I need to be sure that everyone else is still drinking. I need to know. Confirmation that at least one more person is still drinking. I'll have another beer. Otherwise, hell no. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the link. I shouldn't do this. I'm going to put the link to the stream in the chat. So if anyone wants to join, now's your chance. Now's your chance. If you want to come on the stream, have a pint, and let me absolutely bollock you, now's the chance. There is the link. Does everyone want to get involved? Simo's in. Simo, love you. Where's he gone? Bloody hell, there's loads of people chatting. You fucking go. Goldrake's going to hop on. Go on, then. Go on, Goldrake. Let's talk to the real Goldrake. Honestly, mate, if you turn up in Stone Island at London Craft Beer Festival, you're getting chucked in the Thames. Straight up. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Get one more. Mark, I thought you were gone, Mark. You're still here. Mark's still here. I'll have another beer, man. Bosh. Do the cheeky neck twist. Do all my crunches. Oh, what should he go for? Fuck it. I'm going to go German. I'm going to go for this one. I've got this in boots. It's a Benedictine Hell. So German lager. Coming in at God knows what. Doesn't say. At this stage, you could have no alcohol in it. I don't know. Who knows? Bada bing. Who's man enough to join the stream? Does that link even work? Cool. That's a good-looking German lager, to be fair. Who's going to join the stream? The link is there. Mark Jones is for you, son. Got another beer down me. Grassy, lemony, citrusy. Smells all right. Simo, you coming on, son? Come on, Simo. Links in the stream, son. Links in the stream? I don't know. It's in the chat. Come on, Simo. Come on, Simo. We do love a Simo. We love a Simo. Let's get him on. He's having a Scotch whiskey. Good lad. Good lad. I'm way too drunk to have a Scotch now. I'll get bang in trouble. Get one more down the... You can't swim? That's the point. That's the point. Shibu. Oh, everyone's gone quiet. Everyone's like, oh, do I go on? Do I go on? There's only like 6 people watching, mate. It's not a big deal. Oh, hello. Hello. We've got a fucking American Yahoo who wants to get involved. What's this? Bish bash bosh. What the fuck was that?
I'm out of practice doing it live.
I loved it. I love your excitement. I love the energy that you brought to the stream just by doing that. That's what you did. I loved it. Shark, how in the blue hell are you, my friend?
Doing good. How about you? I think you're doing good.
I think I'm doing good. It's been a long week.
A long week.
So I've got a day off tomorrow. And I thought, hell with it. I'm having a few beers tonight.
Yeah.
Say hello to the world.
Yeah, I'll have one with you.
My man. Oh, he's even got it in a cheeky. He's got a Newcastle. It say Newcastle Brown Ale on it.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God! Where the hell did you get that?
Oh, some beer festival. I think.
I love it.
But actually, what I'm doing, teaser.
Oh, he's got a Sierra Nevada lager in there.
Yep.
You absolute swine. That's a good lager.
I had that go. Oh, I gotta do that. It's just to rile you up.
Dude, did you see me drinking that bad boy earlier?
No. Oh, if I had known that, I would have got mine. If you were.
I've got another one.
Oh,
dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a live stream.
I'm gonna swap out this for. I'll swap out this.
I'm gonna do a live stream with you, and we're gonna
Okay.
drink it together. We're gonna drink it together. We'll do it together. Have you got more at home? You got some?
I got one left.
Well, I got one left. We'll do that together. I will talk to you on Instagram. We will arrange that. We will drink it together.
Sounds good.
I fucking loved it. I loved it. Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible.
I don't know if you heard the drama I had with it about not getting it.
Yeah.
I was just like, and guess what? After I finally found a 5-pack of it, which I've been kind of a couple weeks later, they brought it out. I'm like, and it's like, it's still not fresh. It's still sitting since May. I'm like, God.
May, I wouldn't be complaining. I wouldn't be. It still tasted exceptional.
It's still good. And no, it's still good. I'm not complaining, but I was just like, I would have that one of those, like, the celebration. I want it fresh. Then I can kind of let it age out.
Yeah.
But
Disco, come on, man. Disco, you must be able to get yourself near a charger.
Here, Disco, here. Wrong plug, but wrong style plug.
I've got a charger for you. Disco, come on, man. It'd be great to get you on here. Get on. Get yourself charged up. Get on.
Yeah, I was watching.
The stream's picking up again. It's getting a new lease of life.
Yeah, I was watching the cheeky Olympics. And I'm going like,
Yeah, they're all on drugs, mate. You don't want to watch that. They're all druggies. They're all on drugs. Dodgy, mate. Dodgy. What was that? Sounded like him out of the Goonies.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have a lot of practice of going Yahoo. But the day I did it, I mean, there's no way I can do it better than that. The first time I did it, and you got that live.
You
There's
smashed it. You smashed
it
it.
was the
It came
timing
on.
and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, it came on. It was you just going, woo! I was like, what the hell? What the hell? Sharky Shark, my man in California.
Yeah.
Awesome guy. Home brewer. If you're not familiar, you should know. You should all be familiar with Shark by now, man.
I think most everybody is.
Absolute leg end
Yeah.
of the YouTube beer
I
game.
got the leg for the end.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I got. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
There's another one.
Can't make
Apparently,
room.
Joel says just found out Stone Island make football boots. That's worrying. That's worrying that Stone Island make football boots. Nobody wants to be the dickhead that wears those.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be one of the players wearing it, getting paid.
Yeah, if they get paid enough, they'll wear it. Full stop.
Yeah.
If they get paid enough, they'll wear it. Definitely. So, Sharky, man, what you been up to? Have you been on any beery adventures lately?
No, actually, I've been been good of late, taking a break ish. So I've been having. Well, I mean, I had the opposite at this one, and I'm a couple Pizza Port or San Diego Brewery. They're very good. I have some of their IPAs. They got like seasonal summers, so or
What?
seasonal. So like I have like a spring, summer, I have a fall like IPA, and
What?
it's just go ahead.
What? Sorry, what are they called?
Pizza Port.
Pizza Port.
Yeah, Pizza Port Brewing.
No way. That's a great name for a brewery.
And believe it or not, they do sell pizza at the brewery.
They've got to, haven't they?
Oh, but the pizzas are really good.
With a name like that, the pizza's got to be incredible.
Oh, they are. Oh, they are. As I say, that's
to the point where the pizza should be more important than the beer.
after a while, yes. I think something to absorb this beer.
I love it, man. I mean, I honestly, I'm a, you know me, I'm a massive fan of my American beers. I mean, if you could name your top three.
Did you watch the whole?
Shark's getting bollocked. He's getting in trouble. I'm off, boyos. Have a good night. David Longstaff, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for getting involved. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Love it. I was a CLD.A. CL.A? It was CL.A. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. just watching Sharky get bollocked by his old man. I never liked you. You was a bastard from day one. Are you in trouble?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Good.
We were watching because Deadpool came out in the cinemas this past weekend. So Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds, they're doing all their TV things, and so they were doing a talk show late night, and so we were talking about that.
Have you seen it?
No,
Nah.
not yet.
Have you seen Twisters?
Guess what? Believe it or not, I saw it last night.
I saw it. I went to see it. I took Abby out. We went to see Twisters the other night, and we loved it.
Yeah,
great fun.
It was very good, very entertaining. Just 2 hours went by real quick.
Yeah, flew by.
Yeah.
It was just like the original.
Yeah, I don't remember the original, so everybody said it's pretty close.
Yeah, the storyline was the same. It was like two teams chasing tornadoes for different reasons.
Yeah.
It also hammered home. It kind of hammered home the effects, though, which was kind of like I kind of feel bad for people who live in Oklahoma. Tornado Alley.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible. Yeah. It's an incredible feat of nature, tornadoes. But Jesus Christ, you don't want to get in the way of one of them, do you?
No, not like the ones like they were showing. Some of those big ones, like, oh yeah, it's like,
Oi, oi.
Ah, hello.
But what got me was the guy that did the YouTube was doing the YouTube part. I'm going like, oh, there. I was thinking of you guys like back in the day, like, oh, the Berry Adventures of Paul and John. Like, oh, I get to see.
Love it. This goes in.
Hey,
Disco,
Disco.
how are you, son?
Yeah, greetings. Yeah, sorry, I was just sort of setting up and then I must have pressed the thing. But there you go. Greetings. Hello. How are we doing? Cheers.
He was
Thank you.
there. He was there in the basement. I was like, boom, let's get him in. Let's get him in. Let's
Yeah,
keep
I'm
the-
easily convinced. My phone's on like 10%, but it is charging. But if it all drops out, that'll be why, because I don't have any of that internet broadband stuff. I just do it all on mobile data. So if the phone don't work, I'm fucked. But you know, it's all a
Well,
laugh.
that's the network's fault. If you're doing it on the data and it drops out on network, then you got to blame them, haven't you?
No, but if my phone dies, I can't get any internet. So
Oh shit, that's a good point. That's a good point.
it don't matter about the network. But it should be okay. We should be all right.
That's a good point. Paramount's definitely good, but see, if you want to prove how hard you are, get a Stone Island badge tattooed on you. Yeah, go Drake, get a Stone Island tattooed on your face, and that'll prove how hard you are. And I'm still going to throw you in the Thames. Oh dear. Oh, Mark Jones says, Defo going. See you next time, wherever that means. See ya. Mark Jones,
See you, Mark.
we love you.
I'm hoping you fold Gold Drake into a filing cabinet because then he'd be well sorted, isn't it?
Well sorted. Well sorted, club. Innit? The lad. Beastie ZF. I mean, that is a Photoshop. What is that? What is that logo?
Yeah, I don't.
Are you having a beer now? We're having a beer now. I've got a flat German lager.
Oh, nice.
I've got a bang average farmhouse IPA, so I'm going to move on to something good.
I'm pretty sure Shark's got the best beer amongst us right now.
How drink me? I'm British.
Drink me, I'm British. Drink it. British beer. Beautiful. Mark, have you seen the new Bad Boys film? I haven't. I've not seen
No.
the new Bad Boys film. I'm not a Bad Boys fan, to be honest with you.
After the original, I was like,
Has anyone tried beer from Small Beer Brewing? Good brewing.
Yes,
Low
funnily
area.
enough.
Yeah, I think I have as well. Yeah.
Funnily enough, I got a box in just last week, and I'm one of the things I was going to do tonight, but I'll do it tomorrow instead, was edit the unboxing and tasting video from Small Beer.
There you go.
I'm not a big fan of like 2.5% beers particularly, but yeah, they seem pretty good. So I only got it in because I watched another YouTuber called Matt Gray, and he did a brew day with them and put a video out. So I thought, oh fuck it, I'll do that. I'll get the beer in because I really like Matt Gray. He's funny, but I've got a video coming out hopefully some point this week.
Happy days. Right, I'm going to go for a Jimmy Riddle. I'm going to let you two hold the fort for 30 seconds.
Yeah.
okay.
Are
Don't
you
fall
ready?
in.
Boom.
Yeah,
Don't
that sounds
fall
like
in.
a complete setup, but no, I don't know, John
Yeah.
Walsh. But yeah, thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah, an hour later.
Yeah, Shark, how you doing, man? It feels like a long time no see, but we're still bouncing around the internet in different
bouncing.
areas.
Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah, no, doing good. I know. I was watching Olympics and I'm going like, okay, I'm bored of that. So like, well, I'll see what YouTube videos I'm gonna watch like tonight or whatever kind of thing. I'll say, oh, Paul's live. Okay. Then he dropped a link. I'm going, why not?
Yeah, same here.
I'll
Same here.
have a cheeky beer and
Yeah, I say I've been at the brewery all afternoon. For some
working.
Yeah, some fairly low beers, but I was only meant to have a couple and I ended up having about 3 or 4. So
Do you get like a ration from them or?
yeah, I get a pretty good deal, let's say.
Okay, but I mean, you can take some home. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah,
Without going
like,
into details, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with my deal there, and
Yeah.
like I say, it's my day off today, and I went up there anyway for a couple of different reasons, but
Yeah.
I mainly because it's good beer and there's not a lot of decent beer around here that's kind of easy to get to, so I just pop up there because I know people. Just you know what I mean, it's like my day off. I spend it up there quite happily, and there's some good beer. So yeah,
Oh, that's
I'm
good.
happy to pay for it.
Yeah. No, that's good. I used to have a brewery. I kind of helped out. I'll bus tables and whatnot, and so they yeah. Here's one in the house. Here's one in the house, kind of thing. So, which so that. But yeah, but I said it was. I know the people. It was fun, and the other customers, whatever, I get along with. So it made it more fun.
Well, that's the kind of same me. I was just drinking up there since they kind of started, and then just I was doing all the reviews, so they kind of said hello, and we had a good chat, and was just chatting away about needing more people, and I needed something to do. So I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll give it a go.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, not good. So, yeah, don't forget to change it. Oh, wrong channel. Change your ticker. Oh, sorry, wrong channel.
Always got his ticker sorted out down there.
Mhm.
Please give the stream a like and maybe subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, my tickers are more complicated than that. Paul just keeps it simple, no messing about.
If I say, yeah, give it a thumbs up and all that, it's not even your channel.
I know. Wait a minute.
We're well trained.
Support the channel. Great.
Yeah.
We're well trained YouTube channel content creators, Paul.
Yeah. If you want to keep us off, hit that like button.
We've all got the same script, haven't we? It's not good. It's not good. Chris Stapleton's Tennessee Whiskey is a great country song. I totally agree with you. That is a damn good song. Good song. I love Chris Stapleton. That man has Chris Stapleton got the best singing voice in the music industry right now?
One of them. Yeah, he's on one of the tops.
He is
currently.
a level that's way above most.
Yeah. No, there's a couple of other bar song. Is it called bar song? I forgot. There's a couple of new bar songs out there that are kind of like, okay, that's kind of cool. I mean,
well, country's getting big again. Country's kind of becoming mainstream, which they won't be happy about, but it is becoming mainstream again.
It has to be country's getting mainstream when Beyonce makes a country song.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm going like, really? Okay.
Let's not talk about that.
Well, let's bounce on.
Yeah. Paramatta says, "Who are the non-Paul gents in here?" So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give both of my guests here a chance to introduce themselves and explain who they are, other than good friends of mine and fellow beery Kinos. So, Bosch.
Oh, Bosch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost. I don't know why I'm here. No. Anyways, my channel is Shark Home Brewing Adventures. Obviously, I'm a home brewer. And I do, so my channel is about home brewing. I do a beer review every once in a while. I do some lives with these other guys that you'll, Paul and Disco, we do lives together once in a while. So, but yeah, all for the beer.
All for the beer.
All for the beer.
That's what it's
link in the comments, the Sharks channel.
Oh, God, no, don't want that. There you go. and then I'm going to do boom.
Yes, Rascal and Disco beer review with me, Disco, coming at you with another beer video from in front of the cans and bottles here. I'm still lovingly calling the Disco Arms. And if you're bored of that as the start to all of my videos, if you watch them, then I'll try and work out something new. But yeah, I do beer videos, beer reviews, lives on YouTube as and when I can, and talk about beer.
I love that. Oh, no, don't want that one.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm from the United States.
Yeah.
I was going to say something, but I'm not going to get political.
United States of the country that we gave back to you.
And by the way, I'm not from the United States of America, by the way, if you have not guessed.
United States of America.
Yeah.
Jock, I've got to ask you, man. I've got to ask you. So, since I last spoke to you properly, Donald Trump has had his ear blown off.
Allegedly.
Joe Biden has stepped aside and let Kamala Harris lead the opposition. What are your thoughts? Did you just kind of want to kill yourself from a political standpoint, or what?
Yeah, it's got a coin. I'm gonna flip it. Well, the consensus here for the majority of people, I'll say, is that this is what we got. Is the answer? I mean, at the time when Biden, I mean, this is it. This is the best we can get.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
That's
Yeah,
the way.
yeah. It's as of a few days ago. It's just getting worse and worse. It's yeah.
So what do you think? When's the election? Is it November?
November. Yeah.
So what do you think realistically is going to happen? Who do you think is going to be your next president?
If it was Biden and Trump, it would have been Trump.
Yeah.
Barely. Now it's still gonna be a close call. I haven't made my mind up yet. Really, it's like
How is it? Sorry, Shark. Go on.
it's as I said, it just they are so trying to find the crap about each other. It's like, okay, whatever. What are we gonna do? It's that person's da 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 da. That person's da da da. I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. You're both that way, so let's move on. Let's get to the nitty gritty here. But
Yeah.
That seems to be politics all over, doesn't it? Just everybody's slagging.
You guys are not too far behind us.
Well, yeah.
We're the same. We're stuck with two parties.
Yeah.
It's just like they're both shit. And you got
how is it perceived though, Sharp? My question is like, I thought it was a genius move from the Biden camp to actually get Biden to put out, because once Trump got shot, everybody's like, oh, well, he's going to win now for the sympathy vote. And then somehow Biden apparently had COVID for a couple of days, and that didn't work. So he pulled out.
No, after his debate where he just basically just waffled so bad.
He got humiliated, didn't he?
Well, but it's ironically now because now Trump's out there doing his campaigning and he's now waffling.
He's now the old guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's lost his mind in a couple of.
How old is Donald Trump?
He's he's like 2 or 3 years younger than Biden, so he's 77.
I'll say he should be retiring.
Yeah,
he should be sat in a garden with a cocktail somewhere, just not worrying about this shit. You know.
Well, he lost the last election, and he's to back prove a point. Kind of thing. He's a sort of loser. I'll call it. But so
did he lose the last election?
Yes.
Depends who you ask. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it was close. That's why if it was like a landslide, I'm going like, oh yeah, no, there was something wrong. But it was so close. I'm like, I think because it was like nobody knew what they were going to get themselves into. So
Trump's still out there looking for them voting machines, isn't he? Like, yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, he's still going after saying that he won it, and he's still after 4 years later, he's still saying they took it away from me, kind of thing.
Like beating out of it, yeah, it was dodgy.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say, if that was the case, guess what? Your time is done. So
if he loses in November, what excuse is he going to give out this time? Because he can't use the same one, surely. It was stolen.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how he reacts to that. There's going to be some kind of dodgy stuff going on.
Yeah. Politics, mate. Politics is all dodgy. It's all dodgy.
Oh.
I still maintain Monty Brewster had it right in the film Brewster's Millions, wasn't it? Vote none of the above. That'll fuck
up. Well, we have a third candidate, and it was basically the independent party, and he's got his screw loose too. So I was like, no.
They're all dodge, mate. They're all dodge. Should we get away from politics? Let's get away from politics.
As I said, that's why I kind of
let's discuss beer. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're
That's
here
not
to
fair to me.
do. If you could nominate one beer, so we're at the end of July now, so we're over 7 months into the year. If you could nominate one beer thus far to be your beer of the year, could you name it?
No,
Really?
Well,
no.
Have you got a
I-
short list?
And the reason I say no is because I can change tomorrow and the day after that.
True. Right, the beer of the year. It's beer of the year.
As of now, right now, yeah.
You name your beer of the year.
Newcastle.
Newcastle Ale.
Yeah, Newcastle packaging in Sierra Nevada.
Newcastle Sierra Nevada.
Yeah. Oh, that was her.
That would be a collaboration.
Yeah. No,
This
that's
This I can see Disco's looking around. He's thinking, I've had a couple of bangers.
Well, the thing is, right, I'm going to maintain, I'm going to plead the fifth on this one, I think is the term. I'm going to maintain that not anonymity, I'm going to maintain the independence. I said last year, I didn't do a beer of the year last year in the end, because I think I'm now somewhat compromised and heavily biased, because I now compare almost every beer I have to what I'm calling my brewery. It's not my brewery, I just happen to work there. So I'm kind of, my head is a bit biased. Like, so
Yeah.
last year it would have been a pair of ale beer because Mike's just a master with the malt. He just brings up some man. Like I'm saying, he brewed a single hopped Citra IPA, and you know my feelings on Citra. I just don't like it. But whatever he did, whatever magic he did, he brewed a single hopped IPA that I was absolutely smashing out the park week in, week out. It was so perfectly balanced. But I'm biased. I'm biased. So I kind of, he's ruined me for any other beers really. Although I've had a few good ones, I guess.
well, you got to get some in-date beers, not out-of-date beers. Maybe that would help.
It's a fair comment, fair cocktail.
I mean that's in there already. That is spectacular.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I mean, I've had some crackers, and a lot of them American. A lot of them are American.
But yeah, no, that's it. A lot of times I go, oh, I'm going to start keeping a list, the kind of thing, and I just never get around to doing it. And I'm just trying to think of a beer that was, I got a 4-pack of, and I go, oh, I wish I can get some more, kind of thing. That would, to me, would be the determining factors. Okay, I need to get more.
I've got six beers in my beers of the year shortlist so far.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
No one else has.
No.
I
but
mean,
no.
yeah.
My man. Quincio! He's drunk. He's drunk. Have an awesome chat. Are you going to bed? Are you leaving us? Because since you're drunk as fuck, you should be asking us some mental questions right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want. That's what all people in chat, all 5 of you, to give me ridiculous questions for me and the panel to answer. That's what I want.
Yeah.
What is your worst beer of the year?
Worst beer of the year? Jesus. Couldn't tell you. It's got to have been wherever it was. Probably Cruz Campo.
I'm just looking down the old Instagram grid and seeing what I reviewed this year that I can put in either comment really.
Oh, but no, my question usually that really stumps people is what was your best average beer? Everybody goes like,
what? Best average beer?
I mean, basically, what is your best go-to beer? Is what how I basically answer that. What is your best go-to beer?
I can't even answer that because I've got the same problem.
I don't think I could answer that. Best go-to beer? No.
Yeah, I mean, because basically, it's what beer do you drink the most throughout the year? And if you're like the rest of us, you're going you don't get that many beers. You always trying something different all the time.
Yeah, that's it. But again, I'm a bit compromised with that because it's probably very crisp, Nettle Pilsner. But again, it's just because it's on the bar, it's too easy, isn't it? But
Yeah.
I think if I was pushed, I think so far that has been my beer of the year.
Oh, interesting. I mean, obviously it's a pale ale.
we love a bit of fierce beer.
So
Banoffee donut. Hang on, Banoffee donut pale ale.
Yeah,
Wow, that is different.
it makes no sense. It makes no
Yeah.
sense. It is done brilliantly. It's done brilliantly.
Do you know what? You're not wrong. They had one a couple of years ago. I think it was something called. They had a night in and night out, and one was a stout, and one was like wasn't a white stout, but it was a coffee pale ale then, I think. And yeah, it is confusing. Like white stouts, like you had on earlier, that was confusing. But if you think about the flavors, it just makes sense.
Yeah, that was actually really, really good.
Oh, coffee stout.
Yeah, white coffee stout. Legal Remedy. You are South Carolina, apparently.
Oh, I love those kind of beers because it's like you're going like, okay, it's a stout. You pour. That's not dark. Then you basically you drink it. All of a sudden, wait a minute, it's got coffee in it. Wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. What? So it's like, so this blows your mind when people can pull that off.
I think honestly, a London Craft Beer Festival might actually go to the American bar first to get the weirdness out of my system. and then go do some networking.
What day are you there, Paul?
I'm on the Friday.
Cool.
On the trade bit.
Sweet. I am not there, but I might be delivering on the Friday morning.
So you're gonna sneak in?
I'm not sure. There's a little rumor. I don't know if it's definite, but we might have a keg there, so I might have to deliver it on Friday morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So how are you going to have that on? Where are you going to be having that on?
On the LBA bar, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And again, this is all unofficial, so I probably shouldn't say it on a public forum, but I think my boss will be there pouring the beer, so I'm not sure which one it will be yet, though. I can't say, so.
You got to make sure it happens now.
Yeah, no, because I drive, so I've got to do the delivery, I think.
There you go. So you can drive there, deliver it, leave the van somewhere.
Yeah, we haven't. This is the thing. We haven't got a van. We use zip vans. So I've got to hire the van and then get it back in time. So I won't be able to then get back across town.
Must be somewhere you can dump it. You could just dump it near the venue.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's definitely happening. That's the rumor anyway. So.
London Craft Beer Festival, mate. It's like a tradition now. You get pissed at London Craft Beer Festival, and then we go to Detroit Pizza. And that's how it works.
Yeah, there's a lot of festival. There's a lot of festival that you.
It's a good festival.
The after parties are the best.
After parties are the best, also the worst.
Anyway, yeah. They start off really great, but yeah.
Yeah. Start off well, and you think, oh no, I'm hammered. Talking bollocks. Everyone else is talking bollocks.
Yeah.
It's all good. Sharky, man. Honestly, what breweries right now are you thinking? Yeah, these guys are smashing it.
I would call Green Cheek.
Green Cheek.
Yeah, they do a couple of collabs over your neck of the woods.
Yeah, they did a collab with Siren last year, I think.
They're actually they just did one recently. It's called Green. Oh, I have to look it up.
Oh yes, Green Cheek Beer Co.
Yeah,
with a parrot.
Yeah,
love it.
I think I'm sure I had the Green Cheek Siren collab.
The Siren, they've done track. They've done that. Got two. I have to. But no, they usually do a collab. It was just kind of funny. They do collabs with the other brewery because I think they did even one in Australia recently. So they get around, but they do very good West Coast IPAs. They do very good German style beers. You like the Hellas? Oh, his Hellas is really good. But yeah, and basically any modern traditionally bad beer, they dabble in it, and he's a perfectionist, and so I never really had a bad beer. There might be beers I go, okay, I don't care for it, but still good kind of thing. But yeah, I think they're kind of heading out of the park over here because they just they're opening up new locations quite a bit. So they have 4 tap rooms now, and each one has a brewery, so they can make. So they're
doing all right then.
Oh yeah, they're doing yeah. So but no, I think
Jimmy Guitarist is in chat. He's like, "What have you been on tonight?" I've been on a few. So I started with Daya, and I went for their summer ale. I went for this year's summer ale, and then I took it up a notch, and I went for a double IPA. And this was a collaboration between Phantom and Baron called Dress to Kill. And then I went for one of the best beers I've ever drunk, Hoptimum 2024. Absolute classic. That was, and then I had an awesome American white stout, which I wasn't expecting to be good, but it was really, really nice. White stout. And now, and then I had that, which was a milk stout, another American beer, milk stout. And now I'm drinking a really boring German Helles lager.
Yeah. So the Green Cheek, they did a collab with Verdant.
Green Cheek did a collab with Verdant.
Yeah.
Wow.
A 7% IPA.
Jeez.
So
they got their contacts.
Yeah.
Another Verdant IPA. Brilliant.
Yeah, it's called Cheeky Westy.
All the good stuff. Jimmy, good to see you with you, man. I see you got a new you got a new thumbnail.
Yeah, it's actually...
We got Dudley Moore. Who's the other geezer?
Peter Cook.
Is it Peter Crook?
Peter Cook, yeah, Dudley Moore. Don't know who Clive is on the t-shirt though.
Love it. Peter Cook, there you are. Jimmy's confirmed. Peter Cook. Love it. How are you, Jimmy? Hope you're well.
Yeah, man, good to see you.
It's been a while since I saw. It's been not too long
ago. What are you drinking right now, Disco?
I've got a cheeky little stout, 5%, from my beloved Turning Point, called Lucid Dream. Milk stout. It's kind of got that cookies and cream kind of cookie dough kind of thing going on. It's not massive, but it's reasonably solid milk stout. It's not going to be my beer of the year, but I've had it on tap a long time ago. It was pretty good on draft. On can, it's just a reasonably good milk stout, to be fair.
Nice.
Kind of could easily be a go-to.
5% is ideal, isn't it?
Just about enough body on it. It's pretty good.
That's what you want. Sharky's drinking Sierra Nevada lager.
No, I'm drinking Newcastle. I keep telling you.
Newcastle Brown Ale. Where did you even get that thing?
I'm trying to remember. Somebody, I'm trying to think. Like I said, I don't know if it was a beer festival. They were just having the distributor just had a table and they were just handing out crap.
Stolen shit.
And I took it.
Right.
And so I haven't used it in a while. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get a beer and join here, but I didn't want to get a glass, so I was looking for one of these dumb koozies, and I saw this one. Well, yep, I gotta grab it.
I know Nuki Brown's quite big in certain parts of America, but is it imported? Is it shipped out there, or is it only brewed out there?
Lagunitas brews it here.
Oh, really? Wow. Because that's going to be a totally different beast in that case to the muck that's brewed here.
Well, the running joke is when they first came out and started doing it, they instantly put it in the brown bottle, not the clear bottle.
Yeah. Still
Well,
getting
it was-
over it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jimmy says he's been in the pub since about 6. It was quite sensible, though. I managed to walk home anyway. See, I shut my bar at 6. Last orders is 6 o'clock in my bar on a Sunday.
Oh wow.
That's Sunday.
We went to 8.
8 o'clock now.
Yeah.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock for me on a Sunday. We do
Yeah.
10 o'clock on a Saturday, 10 o'clock on a Friday. Sunday you get 6 o'clock, then you do one because I want to go home and relax.
I mean,
Yeah,
I know why, but this time of year, must be a bit of a struggle. Like, if there's a few people in and the sun's out, and it's still like a Sunday afternoon going, you have to clear them all out. Like, yeah.
Hey, day like today, yeah, people didn't want to go home, and I was like, "Come on,
Yeah.
guys, sorry, like do one." Like I want to, I want to drink a beer now. Been watching you lot. I've been serving you lot. Now do one. Jog on.
Yeah, because most of the brew pubs or breweries, they are close at 10
Well, on a Sunday.
on a Sunday. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how busy they are, but I'm obviously Friday and Saturday they're at midnight. Yeah, they don't see too many places at 2 o'clock in the morning anymore. They all kind of cut that back.
Yeah.
Unless you go to a dive bar kind of thing, but that's a different animal. But it was. I don't know if you guys. There was a major fire up by Sierra Nevada, in here in
Really?
California. Yeah,
Don't-
but
Wait,
obviously the brewery didn't burn down or anything, but it was going the opposite way. But it was in an area of like, oh please protect the brewery at all costs.
Shock, does that mean Sierra Nevada are bringing out a new range of smoked beers by any chance?
Yeah, I set you up for that one. So if they are, we'll find out if they are. If they get a little tinge of smoke, I go, yeah, that's what happened. They smoked their malts.
In Sierra Nevada then.
I think they've done one a long time ago. They just never brought it back. I want to say it was like a porter maybe or something.
Uh-huh.
Kind of thing, but because I think when we were kind of first going back and forth on the smoked beers, I was just looking to see who had. I think Sierra Nevada did have one. So
I forgot about that. So Jimmy moved, didn't he? Don't live near Watford. He's moved down to the southwest.
Yeah, lovely part of the world.
We're drinking lots of jail ale.
Yeah.
Even I've had that one.
Forgive me taking over, a bit of Dartmouth Jail Ale, some good beers from down that way. Like a bit of that.
Oi, oi.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Beer Monster's in.
It's the beer monster reviews. He's in.
So Paul, do you ever do like tap takeovers?
We want to. We haven't done it yet, but we really, really want to.
Yeah.
It's just finding breweries that are reliable enough to do it. Because there's another venue close to us that they keep trying to do it. And the breweries are like, yeah, we'll come down. We'll bring the beers. And it comes to the day of the event and they don't show up. And it's like, it's not great. It's not great. So, and also in my venue, it's guaranteeing that you're going to get people turn up.
Yeah.
So it's.
But I'm just saying, I'm just saying, like your brewery going to another bar, and you do like a 4-tap takeover.
If we went to another place, no one would turn up because no one knows who we are.
We are.
But,
okay. Well, that's the whole point of doing those.
So you got to get big breweries in that are going to draw people in.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah. I just didn't know if that was a kind of a thing over there.
I want to do it. I'd love to do it. And it happens, but you got to have a good following for it to work. Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say you can do split. You have some of your beers, some of their beers, and that way.
Yeah. Split the
being new. Yeah.
This is the thing. You've got enough taps, but you've got a lot of guest beers on anyway. So you've kind of got a tap takeover, but you've got a tap takeover with the guest beers on, so you've got a good
Yeah,
range
okay.
of other stuff anyway. Really,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just making sure you get the punters in
yeah,
to get the bulk of the beer gone
yeah,
in one
Yeah.
evening, really,
yeah.
Yeah.
before selling it at the weekend. It's a tricky one. I'd love to do it. I'd love to get some big breweries involved. But yeah, it's that worry of selling the beer, really.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah.
I can't be a season ticket holder for Watford no more. Can't do that journey. Well, yeah, not if you're down in the southwest. Definitely not.
I forgot Watford, yeah.
Oh wow! I'm thinking about doing my first out and about video tomorrow in Folkestone, if my anxiety allows it. Do it.
Yeah, give it a go.
Do it.
I know what he's saying about the anxiety. Filming out and about can have its own pitfalls and things, and I've tried a few, and they haven't always worked out because, yeah, similar things. So, but yeah, just go for it. Give it a go. If it works out, it works out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see, if you do a video, obviously you can cut out, like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get somebody doing something behind me in the back, or kind of, I don't want to do it live, and like, oh, if you just video, you can cut that out. Get that streaker going behind you. Wow, now I'm gonna leave that in because that's content.
I'll try to do
blur
one
it out.
yeah, a lot of editing. I tried to do one on Friday. I went over to Indie Rabble in Windsor, Paul, because they had a beer called Disco Taxi. So I convinced the missus to drive over to Windsor, and I got there, and like I got the camera out to film, and they got a DJ on outside. I'm like, so I can't film anything here.
Oh,
So I kind of had to go a little bit further down the road, and I think I just about managed to do it. But even so, I'm out on the pavement, and there's people walking past, you know, all these tourists and whatever, and I'm looking like a proper dick here. But I managed to get something out, but it's not easy. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah.
we're at Indie Rabble. It's about half an hour down the road.
yeah.
It's the other thing. They've got to get a DJ involved, don't they? When they do beer launches and that. It's like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It's like they don't want people to social mediaize it. Like maybe I don't know.
They just got to think, how do we get people in? So we get music, that will get people in, but it kills social media. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or YouTube at least.
But no, it's getting time that year when all those the Oktoberfest beers are coming out, so I'm kind of looking forward to that.
Holy shit! Yeah, need time for that.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
basically, they'll start coming out in probably in a couple of weeks.
It's
You'll
like
start getting
Christmas,
some of the-
earlier and earlier. Like, you know, just put it out at the beginning of September. Fair enough. Don't start getting into summer. You got summer beers to deal with.
Well, didn't was it Aldi or Lidl's? Did they have that little fest beer and festival in May? One of those.
Yeah, probably, but that's kind of not early Oktoberfest. They do an Oktoberfest thing in like September.
Well, yeah, but most of the beers were all like fest beers, and because I mean, obviously it wasn't meant for Oktoberfest. It was just like their own little marketing. Getting rid of last year's beer, I'm assuming. No, just kidding.
Well, yeah, that's theory. I wasn't going to say that, but as soon as you mentioned it, probably.
But yeah, no, I'm kind of looking forward to some of those beers and kind of.
Well, Lidl put out that box last year, didn't they? And everyone lost their shit over it.
Yeah. See what happened.
It was bang average.
Can't remember the last time I went to Lidl for beer anyway, or at all actually.
So I got grab. I'm picking at chips. Not good.
Oh, fair play. I got 3 shops in a row. I got Lidl, Sainsbury's, and Asda, and they're all a bit of a walk. So I think I'll probably go Sainsbury's most of all because I'm going out for shopping anyway sometimes. But Sainsbury's are kind of up their game a little bit recently, so I don't really go Lidl anymore.
No, I don't go to Lidl much. You go to Lidl, it's always like Even the middle aisle. It's like bang average these days. It's the same thing.
Stuck in the middle of little. Sorry, that's a song.
Lidl used to do it. They used to do these little specials every now and then. You'd be like, oh, that's a new beer. Like that one before. I'll try it. Yeah, bother now.
A lot of people just.
I don't know about to begin with. 5 years in, I still do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't record at events and things. I couldn't go to a
Yeah.
beer launch to start recording. I feel like a right twat.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't do it either. So it's just bad enough
tell you what,
sitting here doing it kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, what I can't do is I can't do it sober. So like 5 beers in, someone puts a camera in my face, I'm chatting away. Do you know what I mean? But I can't like consciously concept up a video and know that I'm talking sense. And
Yeah.
like, I'll get halfway along and I'll just turn it off and go, that's bollocks.
Yeah. It's somewhere you'd never been before as well. Be like, oh, I can't do this.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a few. Like, it has to be in the right. It's like Ben was saying. It's kind of an anxiety thing. It's like just being in the right place, at the right time, and it all has to go right. And you know, there's no like extraneous noises that put you off, and like because I'm always thinking, oh, is that going to look right on camera and all that? And it's just like, yeah. I'll get there. I've got a few ideas of doing out and about stuff. It's just a case of,
It's hard to do it by yourself. If you have somebody to help you out, I think it'd be probably a little bit easier. Because you can kind of talk to them, kind of thing.
Well, that's how we started. Me and Rasco were just doing beer festivals. So, we usually do the video either halfway through or once we come out. So we didn't have that thing to worry about. We just pointed the camera and just started trying to remember what we'd had to drink. So it was just a little chat and we'd bounce off each other. But going there to consciously do it without having had a beer, then if you have too many beers, I can't operate the camera anyway. So
yeah, it's a tricky one. And you got to think, do they want the content? A lot of them don't. So, do you want someone there with a camera? A lot of them really ain't interested in all that, are they, at all? So,
well, yeah.
You miss Paul.
You get a bit of that, Paul. I don't know what happens. I always worry about tagging breweries in for that reason. Like, do you know what I mean? But you have to so that people know where you've been at or whatever. It looks better when you do. But do you get a load of pings when people tag you in and stuff like that? Like,
yeah, you do get a lot of feedback from it. It's like, oh, what are they doing? What are they doing?
Yeah.
But yeah, when you go somewhere else and start doing social media, sometimes they don't respond at all, which is weird. But most of the time, I'm good about it. But it's still nerve wracking if you're going out there, doing the video, actual proper content rather than just an Instagram post. It's a different kettle of fish.
Well, I mean, yeah, your place is pretty good for that thing because it is kind of you've got a lot of space. A bit like ours, I suppose, but you've got a bit of space. I've only ever really done like Instagram posts at yours because I haven't really got a camera out normally because like I come to yours to have a day off of reviewing. Like I just do it on Instagram rather than getting a camera out and doing a video. But you've got a lot of space. You could like video at yours reasonably easily, I think.
Yeah, definitely. It's ideal for YouTube where I'm at, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Maybe even if like not in the garden. Like, are you allowed to like wander up the lane with a pint and just sort of like do it at the back of the stables or something?
Yeah, that'd be fine. Definitely.
Yeah, like I said before, I intend to do something at some point, and just a case of getting back over to yours, but getting them Friday nights on to get the food back in at some point.
Yeah, that'd be bloody, mate. That's what you should do. Jimmy says, I watched someone called Bald and Bankrupt. I've heard of it. Goes to all kinds of places with a camera. Said he struggled to begin with, but he got used to not giving the toss where anyone thought. I think you're gonna have to not give a shit, really.
Well, he doesn't look like he gives a shit now. Like I've seen a couple of his. Like he was in Russia for a while. got thrown out of Russia.
Wow.
He went to some mad places as well. Like he goes to a lot of random, like, you know, he'll just randomly pop up in like Pakistan or somewhere like that, and a lot of places that like tourists don't really go to. Like, he goes well off the beaten track. But then randomly he pops up in Plymouth and Luton and Bristol. You know, like,
I wouldn't miss Luton on anyone.
no, I can't even say the name of the place properly. I just did it there for comic effect, but I call it Shitfield.
It's true. Luton's not the one. You don't want to be going there. There's no reason to go there.
I might have to this season. They got relegated again. They're back in the league, so it's always a place so easy to get to. Like, but it's like, yeah, terrible.
Hellhole. Hellhole. Right.
Ain't even decent pubs there.
I think I need to wrap it up because I have had enough to drink.
What, we're just finishing the beer, so it sounds a convenient time.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us on. Thanks for doing the random chats on a Saturday night. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since.
Been nice to get people involved.
Yeah.
Sharky, when are you doing your Oktoberfest? Is it going to be a September fest?
It's September 21st. I think that's the first day of
September 21st.
October. Yeah. So basically, Oktoberfest. Yeah. So basically, it's going to be a couple hours of drinking. Wherever your favorite this year, it's your favorite Oktoberfest beer. I'm not. So it has to be an Oktoberfest beer, but it could be anything. It could be a local brewery. It could be obviously the main players come up for laughs. There's going to be some games. Some changing up the games a little bit. One of the games up this year, so it could be for a good laugh. Hopefully, cross my fingers.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
Yeah. It's going to be probably around 8:00 on a Saturday. Your time.
Happy days.
So,
that sounds all right.
Yeah.
Someone get involved in. Disco, have you got anything to plug right now?
Like I said earlier, not yet. I've got 3 videos that I've filmed and I've got to edit because there's lots of stuff to be taken out. So hopefully they'll come out. I think I might do a live again tomorrow night. I might do Monday Club again. I've done it last week and it was quite good. So I've got a few beers lined up, I think, and then I may get another live in on Wednesday or Thursday. I've been trying to do one live a week just to get through the stash. So yeah, plenty of stuff coming up this week, hopefully.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. Right. Well, thanks again for getting involved. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Everyone who's come on.
Thank you.
Everyone who's been in chat. It's been 4 hours of talking waffle and drinking beer, which has been good. I love and leave you. Have a good week. Have a strong week. And I will catch up with you all very, very soon.
Cheers and enjoy the beers.
Cheers.
Take it easy.